이제 게임을 하다가 질 수도 있잖아요. 졌을 때 이 음악을 듣고 다시 하자. 좀 포기하지 말자. 꼭 이기고 말 테야. 뭐 이런.
저희 YB의 몫이 이제 에픽 세븐에 관한 그 음악에 관한 이제 한 50%를 저희들의 몫이었다면 이제 유저분들이 과연 이게 어떻게 느끼면서 음악을 하게 되실지 저도 직접 게임에 참여하면서 같이 느껴보겠습니다. 기대됩니다.
네, 에픽 세븐 게임 즐겁게 하시고요. 저는 게임 중독이 좀 심했어서 사실 지금 저는 게임을 끊고 있는 상태인데 한번 저도 도전해 보겠습니다.
예, 저희가 만든 음악과 게임과 아주 매칭이 잘 되어서 게임 하실 때 아주 즐겁게 하셨으면 좋겠습니다.
네, 또 기회가 된다면 저희가 락 페스티벌에서 또 할 수도 있으니까 게임 하시다가 답답하시면 페스티벌에 오셔서 같이 싸우진 마시고 헤드뱅잉 하시다가 가셨으면 좋겠습니다. 네.
Okay, I hope you guys go wild with Epic 7, and I hope our music makes a difference for you. And the most important thing, enjoy.
네, 에픽 세븐 많이 사랑해 주시고요. 그리고 YB가 만들어 드린 에픽 세븐의 음악 인빈서블도 많이 사랑해 주십시오. 감사합니다.
Hello. Good morning. Do we have drops? I didn't think so. Hog. Hey. Zogi light. Thank you. Sweet Tea, thank you. Is it too loud? Is the music too loud? This is your one chance to make any changes to the volume.
세계 최강의 계승자를 가리는 월드 축제 에픽세븐 월드 아레나 챔피언십 2022. 올여름 탄생할 단 한 명의 월드 챔피언을 향한 여정. 그 한 달간의 거대한 모험이 바로 오늘 이 무대에서 시작됩니다. 역대급 상금을 걸고 펼쳐지는 계승자들의 치열한 사투. 허락된 실력자만이 오를 수 있는
Wow, they got a whole studio for it.
가장
Yeah.
세련된 전략, 가장 완벽한 플레이를 선보이는 선수가 월드 챔피언의 영광을 얻게 됩니다. 전투에 열광하라. 이 무대는 바로 당신의
It's my turn. The stage is your turn. It says.
챔피언십 2022
We can all be world champions now.
계승자들의 새로운 에피소드 지금 바로 시작하겠습니다.
Man, they should have had the live. I think in the finals they'll have the band there and perform live, right? And the crowd will go. All 30 people in the audience will go crazy. Do they physically need to be there to compete? I think the finals maybe.
Welcome all heroes around the world. It is time for Epic 7 World Arena Championships. You guys have waited for a long time.
Yeah, that looks like a
I'm your
green
host,
screen thing.
Of course, I'm not going to be here alone. We do have the two.
That's a green
fully
screen, right? It's not actually. Yeah, it's a
cast
green
out
screen.
throughout the tournament. It's
I
going
thought
to
this
be
was
Kana
actually like
and
a
Genesev. Welcome,
actual.
guys.
Hey, great to be here. How's it going?
I thought it was like an actual. Dude, that's a scuffed green screen. That green screen is so scuffed. Look at that.
And of course, this is the bastard.
What is
this? Today is only going to be number one of very many. We'll be starting from the preliminary, the qualifiers, into the actual main matches. Today we have the Korean players. It is going to be the Korean qualifiers from round of 16 all the way to the top two who's going to be making it into the main stage. How excited are you guys to see the actual matches? I know you guys
Spiral
have been
King, thank
watching,
you.
doing a lot of
Doshio,
RTAs
thank you,
and
man.
of course
Macaroni, good
preparing
morning.
for the
Sweet
preparing
tea,
for the
thank you.
tournament on your own. How do you feel, Kana?
I am very excited to see what people bring out. I play against or have played against a lot of these players, so it is going to be really exciting what kind of.
Whitey, by the way, they're casting from their they're casting from their place, not in Smilegate. No shit.
Patch and stuff like that. So I'm really excited
Dude.
to see where, especially for the regions that I'm not so familiar with, what they come up with for, I guess, the East Emerald Championship.
And Whitey, were you
Yeah, we saw
invited for
really
the
good players
commentary?
here.
No.
I hope that we see some
I'm
really
not
interesting
invited.
pocket picks. I'm hoping that we see some unexpected stuff. A lot of these players you see all the time on ladder on people's streams.
It's your fault,
and
guys.
You might think that you know everything that they do, but
Y'all are
there
too
are some
toxic.
interesting stuff that some of the people do that you might not expect.
Oh yes, pocket picks can.
Whitey, why aren't you in? I am playing.
We'll see that during the draft and see
I'm
how
playing
it
on the
unfolds. But
global
before we
server
actually go into
qualifiers.
the matches, we have a lot of
I'm in
information.
the finals already.
Of course, a lot of information about the events, also about the tournament. So let's take a look into overview and see what this tournament is all about.
Oh,
Here's the overview of
$50,000.
E7WC. The champion will get $50,000 USD.
This is just
The single
for
person
Korea, right?
champion of the entire tournament will be grabbing the big amount of money. Runner-up.
Wait,
10,000,
no.
Or fourth place, 10,000.
Wait, no,
and
this
so
is for
on.
the entire tournament. I
And
thought it was just
scheduled
for like
from the
Korea. It's
beginning of
50K.
the qualifiers. We'll be actually having this for an entire month. So that's very
Dude, that's the
exciting.
fuck you
Same time,
money I
same
use
place.
for buying stocks.
Saturday, Sunday, most of it, except for 1 week of break. And that's it. And then we go into.
I could
main
double
matches
it if I
on
win.
August.
I could
And
double it.
That's where we are on the top, the Korea server today. That's day number 1, and we go down the list. Day number 2, 3, 4, and 4, and that's going to be end of the qualifiers.
Wait, they get a special skin for playing in this?
And then we go into the.
Dude, they
round
didn't
of
say
8
that.
dual
They didn't say
tournament.
that. Did
And
they?
then starting from that, it's going to be best of 5 format. So exciting to see what this entire month is going to be about. We have a
No
lot of
way.
matches coming out, and I'm pretty sure we are also going to see some different meta-ish picks depending on the region. And let's find that first. Let's find out about Korea. All of these players are, of course, from Korea, all Koreans. It's going to be about all the
Guys, y'all know my
players
email address, right?
And
You know my email
also,
address? It's for
Kana,
business
a lot of
emails
these
only.
players on the left side
Right?
who-
Don't email me
Make a
that.
prediction, Kana, and
Hey,
also,
Whitey.
who do you think is going to be
I'm gonna be visiting
who do you think
Singapore,
is coming out as top 2?
right?
We're starting with Kana.
And then I wonder if we can meet up.
Pretty tough. That's
You know, don't email me shit like that, okay?
I think a lot of these. I think the Korea server really does feel
Yeah.
strong.
When are you coming?
CCI was not the
In
greatest showing,
September.
but that was only.
Oh, I can't make September. I will be in Korea, visiting Korea, and having lunch with Blackpink just because I'm visiting Korea.
It does feel like, you know.
Yeah, the entire team.
We've seen at the top. You know, there's a lot of people who do think he is strong. I had to say.
Another dude emailed me today, this morning. Fucking
Come on, decide.
wants to be a streamer, right?
I tech went
Big
to the
fan.
World Championship
Fucking
last time, right?
says that he
So,
follows me or
I'd
some
like to see
shit,
another
right?
person, you know, consistent. Maybe he'll make it to the next.
And asked me for advice and shit like that.
Oh,
Dude,
eventually.
I don't have time for this bullshit, alright?
While you were thinking about the second name,
I asked him,
how
so
about-
let me
how
see
about
some
you, Kevin?
videos. What have you done, you know?
To move up.
I was eating
A
anyway,
few
so I just
players,
like
you know, are
no
pretty good,
videos.
like,
Haven't
DMCA
streamed in the
that
last
could, go
25
down.
days.
That's KJ, right? Like he's a pretty
What?
big deal, and a lot of people know him. He definitely
What the
really
fuck?
aggressive player, really interesting.
Nowadays,
playstyle.
people just want to
He's really
succeed
good
without
at
doing
fixing
any,
stuff, so he
without
might
putting
actually
in
have an edge
more.
if He's been like really practicing and stuff. But then also on the top bracket, Gumpong.
And then I checked his username, not never account created like a while ago, never followed me. Get the fuck out of it! Stop emailing me, guys. Is there a way to like fucking call the cops on people that like spam email me or some shit?
Because they're translated from Korean, but those are definitely a couple that really stick out, I think.
Yeah, when we get into the matches, and before we go into the actual matches of best of 3, these are all going to be best of 3 throughout the first week and the second weeks of the qualifiers. But before we go into the matches, we'll also have some player data so we can talk about
Good evening,
all the
Blaze.
players and
Good evening, is
what
it
their
evening?
actual
It's a
name
good
is,
night.
because we do
¿Cómo
have all the
estás?
English name
Bien,
here.
muy bien,
But
muy bien.
once we
Muy bien,
name the
amigo.
Korean actual name, might be slightly more familiar here. Guys, Damdam did get a bye because one player could not make it due to personal issues. But right after that, and for round of 16, because we have a lot of matches, of course we do want to see all the matches, but just slice it in half. The top half will be 4 matches will be running at the same time. We'll
Gracias.
just choose one match
Gracias,
out of the
patron.
4 and have that broadcasted. And
Thank
then
you for the
second
gifted
half,
sub.
from match 5 to 8, we'll select one match out of the second half, and then. But starting from round of 8, we will have all the best of 3s on the broadcast.
Obrigado. No, that's Obrigado is Brazilian. It's Portuguese.
So that's going to be the tournament tree, and then we have round of 4.
Blaze is not
Only the
Portuguese.
2
He's
players
Spanish.
from Korea will advance into
He's
the
a
main
jefe.
stage. Let's see who that is going to be in just a couple of hours.
He's jefe.
And of course, I know a lot of you guys also tuning in for this Twitch Drops event. I think you do have to go into settings and do some account settings. With
Hey, what's going on?
But if you guys are watching more than
Oh,
15
I wasn't
minutes,
paying attention.
should pop up on
Oh, they're
the
giving
top
free
right.
stuff, huh? So if you watch for more than 15
Depending on the
minutes,
day
you
or
get
the weekend,
charms,
you can actually receive
right?
a lot of
And then
different
you
charms,
watch
I see.
the 6th episode, you get more charms, and then you get a DN emoji at the end. You get a DN emoji at the end. Haha, I see what I did there, right? And if you watch episode 11, you get $100 million. Congrats, guys.
A lot of things that you can.
Just gotta watch all
And
episodes.
also, not just that. This is event number 2. 200 energy.
Wait. You have to be on their stream though, right?
And post it on Stove or your social media. If you go to Stove,
Do you have to be on their actual stream for this?
about this? So if you miss the
Or
screen,
do you
and
get the
you
drops
get
here?
to, like, screenshot the screen. If you go to Stove, our official website, it's all there. So make sure to just read.
Oh, you're
over
getting it here?
and make sure to
Pog.
get all the energy, all the leave, all the gold
Nice.
possible. And also, if you post it,
I didn't
on
know I was
media,
in the
you
list.
can get Argy plushies.
I didn't know,
Wow.
but
Yeah,
I'll
that's pretty rare. And
I'll take it. Free stuff for you guys that I don't have to come out from my own pocket. I'll
August,
take it any
and,
day.
or some more. Yeah, special prizes right there, and this is, I believe, event number 3. So 3
I didn't
events
fall
going at the
asleep. I
same
did.
time, so
I've
make sure
been
you guys don't miss anything. Because
I've been having intermittent
a lot of you guys,
sleep,
of course, running.
like over the last few days. Like I've been sleeping like 3 hours, waking up, doing stuff, sleeping 3 hours, waking up, doing stuff.
You do need to get a lot of these leaves.
Hunt buff coming up. Hunt buff coming up.
By the way, guys, any of you having issues
yes.
playing Epic 7? I know like 90% of you don't play Epic 7 anymore. But I can't play Epic 7 on my phone.
After the stream
on my Red Magic on my Android phone. No, it crashes right away. I open the game, it crashes right away. I can't play it. I have to play on my emulator. I have to farm on my emulator. So I think only for my phone. If you're using a Red Magic, you'll probably crash, right?
And also enjoy the tournament, of course, at the same time.
Emulator is fine. I think it's I think it's Red Magic.
When I get home.
I think it's Red Magic that has the problem.
I'm logged in right now. I'm ready.
I already deleted cache. I did everything. I reinstalled, delete cache, everything.
I can't do it yet. So there are 3 events. Social media, of course, log in. That's easy because we log in every single day anyhow. And Twitch drops. And
who's this guy? Do you know that Summoners War has a guy like this too? They look similar. I'm not being racist here. That he's Korean too, right? But Summoners War community, like there was a guy
again, if you go to
that looked like this too.
Website, it's all there, Epic 7. If you go
very similar. I know the guy too. I have his phone number. No, Peter? No, his name is Dude. His name is Dude. Yeah, his name is Dude. He's like the community manager or something. Yeah, he looks like this too. It's like they have a specific look for
before we actually go into the matches.
Community managers.
Do you guys find anything special about Korean players? Do you think we'll see some different pocket picks compared to the other regions?
Sean B and Kana look similar. No, they have generic face.
A lot of Korean players. A lot of what
I think Kana is part Vietnamese too, right? So there's like one bitch in Vietnam.
Same with right?
Never mind.
I think a lot of what we're going to be seeing is like really strong standard picks, with maybe a few pocket picks sprinkled.
I'm a hold it right there.
Yeah,
I'm a stop right there.
Korea,
it's too far. It's too far. I'm a stop right there.
I think a lot of people.
No, but for real though, I know a lot of people that look like Sean B.
They have a lot of respect for like the work that they put in,
and they're Vietnamese.
Developing their drafts.
It's true story. I know a lot of people. There's not just one person that looks like him. Like Vietnamese that look. I don't know. They have like one shop. They have one shop in Vietnam, probably Hanoi or Saigon, right? There's like one spectacle shop. They all wear the same glasses. I shit you not. They all wear the same glasses. All of them have the same glasses. And they have like one barber. And they all look, I'm serious. They have the same look.
For the qualifiers, it is best of 3. So pocket picks will certainly be in a big effect compared to the best of 5, where you get to play a lot more with a lot more bands. Best of 3, it's a lot less bands with less.
Jenna
bands.
needs to shave?
So
no, he doesn't.
Really agree with that, Jenna.
No, he doesn't. Why does he need to shave? Did Jesus shave? No, right? Pulled it off. Right? Biggest influencer of his time. One of the biggest social media, there was no social media back then. One of the biggest influencers of his time. Right? Didn't shave.
That we have a lot of data on. We did have some players actually banning Hwayang throughout the pre-qualifiers, and some of the players actually picking Hwayang a lot more. And even if they got to pick Hwayang, their win percent nearly 50%. So that was really telling me a lot. That
wait,
a lot of these
does fucking Kana have the same chair as me?
There are some
no, he
ways
doesn't, right?
to go against certain heroes.
Might need to change my chair.
I've never seen that character before.
It looks kind of similar.
So that's how I deal with her, because I'd rather not fight her.
Oh, well, I remember your stream yesterday. You were mentioning quite a lot of Hwayang, but
let's ignore that.
Dude, why are people still complaining about Hwayang?
Yeah, but there are a lot.
Why are people still complaining about Hwayang? Guys, have you ever seen me complain about Hwayang? Even when I intentionally not draw Hwayang, just to prove a point that they're betas. You know, everyone that's complaining about Hwayang just betas. I don't draw Hwayang. I just beat the people that draw. I give my opponent the Hwayang pick too. right?
Up to date. The next day, everybody's trying this at least.
Oh, there was a balance
Yeah.
patch yesterday. I went
Strong
through
is a
it,
Hearthstone
but
celebrity.
we didn't.
So he's no stranger
Should we look
to
at the balance patch?
professional
Nah,
play
fuck
as
it.
well.
It's very simple, right?
Yep. And I've
But
gotta
if
work
I looked at the
Mr.
balance
Kong
patch right now, we would have to spend an hour because it would be a lot of me. It would be stuff that I like. Some things I would say if I was the balance team, I would do this, and then you guys would be like, nah, that's broken, right? So I think there's no point. There's no point. Most of the balance patch would be me going, if I was the balance team, I would buff it this way. And then you guys would disagree, and then we'd go back and forth, no point.
Obviously gets to play or brainstorm and theory craft with KJ himself, right? Who a lot of people consider to be really strong. So I'm gonna be honest, this is kind of a really strong match to start out with. So I'm excited to see how it goes. You know, maybe we'll see like a Mighty Scout or, you know, pocket pick, but I mean, honestly,
There's a lot of drama
Korea versus Korea,
around
so,
this balance
we
patch.
see
A
that,
Mighty
you know,
Scout, that's going to be pretty surprising.
Yeah, Mighty Scout,
you know,
star.
we'll see.
You know, you can't actually ban Mighty Scout. They're an unbannable character. You can't ban 2-stars.
Very true, very true. 2 stars not bannable.
What region is this
We were
show
talking
from? It's
about
from
this
Korea.
during the
Like, I
rehearsal,
mean,
and he actually
Smilegate's a Korean company, but they're all streaming, like, they're casting from their homes. That's what people do now in most esports tournaments, like even in Dota, right? The casters are, like, they usually cast from their homes. And then they have, like, a panel that will be live at the event or something like that. That's usually how it goes. Except CSGO. CSGO is the fucking OG, right? Counter-Strike is so... Dude, Counter-Strike don't give a shit about COVID. Have you seen Counter-Strike events? They're fucking insane, dude. Like, friggin' packed stadium, right? Everybody's there. The players are there. The panel, the host is there. The cast, everybody's there. They don't give a shit, right? And then the cam will zoom in on the crowd, and they'll be drinking beer from their shoes, right? They'll be drinking beer from their shoes, right? And all that shit. I like to watch Counter-Strike esports events. They're just fucking crazy. It's very good.
again, after checking the rulebook, from what I know, the information that I got, the new heroes and the artifacts cannot be used. The balanced heroes, and also just yesterday there was a post about the balance that's going to happen in early August, I believe. Don't recall the exact date. I think it was the first week of August.
Whoa.
But that balance will actually come into effect for the main stage. So that's going to be another big tied up storm. Also, might be a reason why we're having the.
Did he tape the mic on his face?
Players can actually adjust to the new, sort of a new balance patch and the new meta that might be happening.
Well, I can definitely say in the finals, I don't think we're going to see any Irvelin, you know?
Oh, yeah, the viral.
No, he taped the mic on his face. Oh my god, dude. Why? That's gonna hurt.
Okay, we do have the players ready to roll.
That's gonna hurt.
Going to be Gumpong, Mr. Pong on the left, going against iTech, the two big names.
Gumpong versus iTech. These two are, guys.
But it's happening.
Shut up.
Player will come out in
These are.
Yeah, so
these are the two biggest, the strongest Korean players.
Right there, 76% win rate.
All right.
Emil Koeric, Angel.
These are the strongest Korean players.
Pretty strong combo overall. You know, the best cleanser and the best debuffer, and I think Alencia being the.
Some of you don't know this,
really
but
I actually think
Gumpong, right, is actually an E7 streamer, right? This is actually like E7. That's right.
And
yeah, that's actually him.
Free bands, I would say, are pretty natural.
Yep.
Let's just put it that way.
Sounds about right. Sounds about right.
Yeah, I can't really complain about that at all, as Alencia, a lot of, not too often, but has been somewhat of a pocket pick.
Boss guy no longer. I think he sold his account. I don't
He
know.
was mentioning about Alencia.
I think he sold his account
a lot during the draft, and also Armin was another pick that he was mentioning a lot recently. So
I think his account is also competing. I don't know.
Out at all.
Apparently, people they're okay with
on the other side.
They're okay with that.
This guy cannot be underestimated at all. Very high % win rate.
That is a very nice shirt.
Kind of just does the exact opposite strong picks, right?
Straight out of the kid section or some shit.
Just goes
It's got too many colors. It's got a blue pocket, gray sleeves, little fucking badge over there.
To start cycling, to start giving attack buff. Maybe he plays to protect the X comp or a more aggressive comp with, you know.
I want that shirt. But it's limited. It's limited though. It's limited.
He can play.
I don't think I can buy it. It's limited by Millet. It's a limited edition shirt.
Draft, to be honest, where it's kind of.
I think it's a really nice shirt.
How you're going to play?
I want to buy it.
Or like with only having like APOC or Stenning or DN on the field.
I want to buy it.
But I think there are definitely a lot of people that play this way and obviously enjoy the fact that there's so much flexibility. Spectre Tenebria probably, I mean, let's be honest, guys, first or second best DPS in the game. So
this guy's a cleaver, right?
I think Valencia
wait,
kind of well into his
E7 World Cup prelims.
Yeah.
Wins 73, lose 35. Less wins than me.
On that A Ravi with Hua Young not being one of the
lower win rate than me. And he's here fighting Gumpong.
Also, one interesting fact: he does have the highest win.
How is it not me?
RTA, of course. And we're ready to get into our very first match of round of 16. This round 1, we start with
Are you Korea?
Hwayoung and Aola. Of course, Hwayoung being banned. Not going to see her at all today.
Yeah, so ML Lily is still up, and characters like Ran and stuff. Oh, well, there we go. The ML Lily's first pick is pretty popular. Yeah, I think that's a really good response, just really good survivability, some cleanses. I think Gumpong might also go for something like a ML Sermia kind of protection draft or something.
Dude, he's actually from Cloud9.
That's really surprising.
Wow, Cloud9 is an Epic 17, dude.
There's no Politis ban, there's no... With such an open draft, I'm really kind of surprised.
Cloud9 is an Epic 17, look at that.
Here didn't actually go for the...
I didn't realize that.
For the Ran.
Yeah.
Ran is still open, was definitely an option.
Cloud9 has an E17.
Certainly very good. Into Emma Lilius and other drafts, maybe just picking a more conservative draft. It looks like he's essentially agreed to just play standard from what it seems like on the left, or like
that is totally possible. There's a lot of anti-cleave options still available, right? They're not banned. Maybe doesn't feel super comfortable with it, and they're definitely a more tank down kind of player. So I think it might just be
title
play
ramp.
style.
And ITech responding with the end.
Wow.
Looking for potentially a
Wait, Blaze, you gave him that 10 gifted sub just now.
It looks like Gumpong and
Thank you.
ITech are actually taking each other's most popular picks right here, with the Alencia on the right side to probably to deal with the Queric a bit, can survive Apocalypse Ravi, and also so that Gumpong doesn't take it to
Not Pepe, Hefe.
I'll be honest with you, Jenna. I don't have that much experience.
That's J-E-F-E.
Dude, like,
do you guys even
watch
Narcos, or do you guys even
against the buffs,
have like
can survive against stuff like?
Do you only know one language or something?
It can do like what 34% of a
That's J-E-F-E.
I have seen Trample basically reduce her health bar to like 50% in like one Trample.
Yeah, so.
But I
guess
exactly
a counter, but.
Responding with Sermia and A-Rod.
Surprised there are no bets on the stream.
Yep, I think
what a passive-aggressive way to get me to do work.
Sermia protected by A-Ross, like, pretty hard to kill, right?
Go bet with your friend, dude. Just go bet with your friend. You can have your own side bets.
I mean, these are just two really survivable left side, like bruisers, right? And
you can have your own side bets, dude.
The cleanse, the strip, the shilding. The mitigation from the A-Ros, always nice.
Yo, let's look at the draft a bit, okay? Alright. Who do you think's gonna win? Who do you favor here?
If you play too slow...
right side's going
I think Gumpong's just gonna win. You know why? I think Gumpong's just gonna win.
With that too, because
because currently... Not currently.
I mean, I think this...
I think for the last couple years...
I think, if I had to guess...
If you have more HP on your team... You're just gonna win. Right? If your total effective HP of your team is higher than the value of the total effective HP of the opponent's team, you're just gonna win.
So what do you guys think about the bans?
Well, I think they make sense, right?
But Gumpong is left side. That's true. That's true.
Your opponent's whole current team,
that's true. Right side advantage, of course. Just like Dota, right? You have like the Radiant, Radiant side advantage.
Robbie all the way in the back. That's right.
I'm a little surprised about that because I felt like a lot of this match came down to a race against time. If Sermia dies before,
is this going to be a pushback at I think that Sermia is dead. That Sermia could be dead.
Yeah,
right? If this
I
is on
think
10
that it might
center.
just die.
Even if you
Spectre Tenebra with Vigor and attack buff, he's about to just destroy it.
This is gonna look really scary.
Why didn't they put the Sermia in the back though?
Yep. Just to mention, guys, on the left.
Actually, it
you can
doesn't matter,
see
right?
The speed of every single character. So make sure to follow that. That's going to.
Actually, I think Gumpong might lose
Leading
here.
Who's going to be pushed back or pulled for the speed buff and stuff.
I think Gumpong might lose here.
Wow, yeah, and they're actually going for that because this DN's gonna push the team up, right? They're gonna lay
Because
into
this
that,
Stene is gonna kill the
and strip all the buffs with Valencia probably. So
yeah. Oh, never mind. Oh,
that's
that doesn't kill.
That is.
That doesn't kill.
I guess we forgot about
And
that important game mechanic.
Wait,
that could be kind of big.
Well, Alencia's still coming, right? So maybe.
Alencia can strip though. Alencia can strip.
I don't think Alencia can kill that.
Alencia can strip the defense buff.
If you can strip off like the defense buff, like it does mitigate a lot.
Yeah,
to be honest.
but she's gonna be able to full heal, and iTech really threw a lot into that. That's kind of a big deal. Also, if the anti-crit doesn't work, this Spectre Tenebra could be in a little bit of trouble.
Oh, defense buff is back.
I think iTech is
Defense buff is back.
Like
It's speed tuned properly.
I forgot.
Oh, here comes Sermia.
So if the anti-crit doesn't work, this Spectre Tenebra is gone.
Oh, triple orange.
Oh my.
Triple orange. That's it. I told you, I told you, whoever has the most, whoever has the most effective HP is gonna win.
Your mental is instantly shattered. If you have to have a really strong mental to be able to come back from that and be like, okay.
So like for those of you who are not like, if you don't play E7, so this girl, the blue girl, right there, the blue girl, she's called DN. She buffs anti-crit buff, meaning like, no matter what your crit rate is, right? If you have 100% crit rate, she reduces crit rate by 50%. So it's 50-50 for him to crit right there, and he crit the main damage dealers. Gumpong crit the main damage dealers of how do you pronounce this name? Itak or something. So he got the better coin toss there.
Greatest strategic genius of our generation, and decided, okay, there's a 5% chance that my opponent is going to have their complete shattered mental for the rest of these matches, and I instantly win all of the matches by doing this strategy. Or you could have just put Sermia in the back. But...
Well,
it's a heartbreak. The worst part is it's not even like, you know, it was a give and take, like the 5%.
You know, I can see.
Like, okay, well,
I can see Attack over here with a clipboard and a pen and a yellow construction helmet. It's like he's got safety officer vibes at the construction site.
She makes anything really angry.
Yeah, with that, RNG does come into effect. Of course, it is Epic 7, Gumpong.
Yeah.
But both players from the first draft, we could really tell that they were also going for some safe picks compared to what could be risky, using like a lot of evasion characters. They're trying to be safe with a lot of buffs.
Yeah, as more bans happen, people have to start doing.
Is this the end, guys?
Pocket picks.
The one on the left, is that the end?
To fulfill a similar role to some of the characters that are banned that you really want to use.
This match right here.
Is that gonna be a new DN skin? Kirk, I don't know how many rounds. I think it's best of 3. I don't know.
Probably because it's double pre-ban, right?
Exactly right, and people have been practicing for so long in this. Not to say that people haven't also been practicing on like the round mode, but I think this is where a lot of people
it's not best
feel
of
more in or more in their comfort zone, right?
iTech could go for a cleave here as well. Belian and
Angel. Yeah, DN needs a skin, right? She's been out.
Really,
Isn't DN like she was out in the first month or something, right?
Sometimes it just doesn't match those playstyle.
Yeah, DN was out in the first month or something. She should get a skin, probably like a bikini skin. Okay, maybe not. Maybe that's a bit much. Maybe that's a bit much. Some of you might not. You'll be like, no, right? So maybe not. Maybe.
Doesn't want to go for anything risky.
Yeah, probably not. Like I'd be down for it though. I'd be down for a bikini, summer. Let's use the word summer. Summer skin for DN. I'd be down for that, but I don't think it's gonna happen. Yeah, so there are 3 casters here. All right, there are 3 casters for a match here. So I think that is the number for a match should be 2 casters. Okay, and like the 3rd guy should be the facilitator in between matches. You know, ask questions, but doesn't like the 3rd guy doesn't even need to play the game. He just asks questions. That's usually normally the case. The 3rd guy is the facilitator. He like I don't know, Red Eye or something in esports events. Doesn't really need to play the game. Just ask questions in between matches. You know, about the game and stuff like that. So there should be only 2 guys casting a match. One that does the play-by-play and one that analyzes, you know, the plays. Right? The problem here is that they're all not seated together. They're on a call. So if I were to turn them up, they'll be talking over each other because they don't have eye contact with each other. So it's very hard for you to see, oh, is he going to talk, you know, or stuff like that. So that's the problem with the cast that I see right now.
That's
but I don't know why we're talking about the cast when we have a draft going on. We have SSB and we have Flan being drafted right here. Now, I have fought this unit 3 times in my last stream, and every single time the player that drafted Flan has lost. And again, we go at look at the HP coefficient. I think it's favoring ITAC. The HP coefficient is favoring ITAC here, or is it? Let me do the math. 20k, 10, 10, 10. That's 40k, 50k. How much is here? 20, 20. Oh, never mind. Never mind. Gumpong is gonna win because Gumpong has over 55,000. He has over 55,000 HP.
Happens, you know.
Let's see, it's the 2nd game. ITAC down 1. If Gumpong wins 1 more, he's moving up to round of 8.
There's no book
0 buffs.
Is that a degen Politis?
It probably is pretty degenerate, right? If I had to guess.
Yeah, probably.
Yeah, it is.
Counter set. Oh,
dude, wow. Gumpong keeps rolling high rolls. By the way, guys, do you know that if you're a Rust owner, you don't get the defense break ever? Okay, it never happens. Okay, so he's just high rolling every 50-50.
I think that Reamer might use this on Ross and then into the Flan, like his whole team. I think Spectre Tenebra is dead. She's gone.
I can't really imagine how this is not going to kill.
Look at how much is about to hit him. I think
Gumpong is like the Smaugate CEO's son, right? Kim Yuna's son. Smaugate CEO's son. Okay. He's like Korean Trump.
Oh my. Hit a second.
Right? Dude,
yeah.
He bought his way to victory. He's high rolling every 50-50, dude.
Well, the thing is though, is that like, although again, like, you know, it doesn't look that great for like
this RNG is high rolling every 50-50
here. If Stene chooses to kill someone here,
Politis no damage. Yeah, it's a degen Politis. Right, it's a tank Politis, Abyssal Crown. As you can see, there are no souls, right? So it's a tank Politis.
Oh, wait,
huge damage right there.
Yeah, Robbie just go for a defense break.
Actually, this is looking kind of good for ITAC though. It's looking kind of good. The buff blocks, right?
I mean, he's ready to S3, right?
Right, it's looking pretty good.
Like, okay, I'm gonna S3 soon. Wow, I think.
I would say it's looking pretty good.
Kind of risky because Politis is still up now. Oh my! Wait a second.
Wait, that's stunned. There's no more cleanse.
He has to dual attack here and kill Politis. He has to dual attack here and kill Politis, but he does that, and Alencia dies anyway. Alencia dies anyway. Because like Arabi is gonna S3 if you kill Politis there, right? So now he doesn't kill Politis. He didn't try for the dual attack. Alencia still dies, right? Still dies, and you're only left with Esteni here to try and win the game. Now. He has 2 souls. The thing is, would you, right? Would you soulburn here, or would you wait for attack buff? Goes for the soulburn, alright? Kills 1 unit. Okay. So what is his game plan? Buff attack, and pray for defense break from A-Ras. Pray for defense break from A-Ras into A-Ravi. Defense break A-Ras into A-Ravi. Right? If he high rolls 50-50 again, I swear to God. He didn't high roll. He didn't high roll. So now A-Ravi is going to be able to kill something here. Unless he high rolls the anti-crit. He high rolls the anti-crit!
Yeah.
There's no buff.
It's
And
He just stabilized. Wow.
Huh. That's rough, but round two in a row going to Gumpong, and he's going to be advancing into round of 8. Big name. iTech does go down in round of 16. A big surprise with a 2-0 score.
Yeah, I think the
It feels rigged, dude. It feels like
interesting, but maybe a little too bold. Probably
I don't know, man.
Something else. Like they really needed just a big.
It feels like a bully fight here. It feels like that. I don't know.
Smart ban from Gumpong to actually
Right?
ban the hand guy.
Like rich man's son versus salary man working in the rich man's company.
Right side
You know what I mean? Like he's like a father, like just fucking.
I think even with
If this was an anime, right? If this was an anime, that would be the case.
Spectre Tenebria, unless
If this was an anime.
had S3 and gotten the attack buff before, right? So
I was trying to think too, like if not that Pirate Flan wasn't cool or anything like that, right? And you know, she did, to be fair, disable DN from taking.
Wait, was this last season champion? No, right? This wasn't, right? Was this?
But
Was this
do
last
kinda
season champion?
wonder if like, you know, if the Pirate Flan was like another AoE DPS, if they had been left in and they were trying to choose between
No, right?
you know, like 2 AoE DPS or let in the hand guy, if that would have helped, but it was a nice try.
Gumpong looks like he runs his own company. No,
you know,
maybe in 10 years
going for it, but
when he
I
takes
also
over.
think I don't know if you guys caught what Pirate Flan's artifact was, but it kind of seemed like, I don't know, there needed to be something else. Like I get it was kind of degen.
I don't know, man.
I don't know if
He gives off
serious
rich
artifact
man's.
guiding lights.
He gives off a rich man's son vibe, you know, like makes a fuss because McDonald's doesn't have his burger at 3 a.m. and his dad will get a guy to fly to a different country to get a burger. For there's that kind of vibe.
Right. The first one I think was actually a really good draft, but well, they got a little bit unlucky.
Yeah, that was our first match of round of 16. I believe our second match is already ready to go into the player intro. Let's take a look into the players of our second match of round of 16.
That's the DN skin, I
Yeah,
think.
you guys were
That's going to be a
saying
DN
the
skin.
draft. But also might have been iTech just choking at the end because he was down 0-1.
Yeah.
And because this is a best of 3, very quick match.
I'm
you can't
not
actually get
even.
to when it's online broadcasted matches.
By the way, I am loving his hair here.
Yeah, he looks like a he looks like a straight anime MC, dude. I don't know what to say.
Yeah, this guy is not a background character.
Oh,
He has a
hey,
75% win rate as well, and
you look at his most picked. This looks actually. Why am I even?
great out of season 2.
This guy watches anime,
No,
okay?
no, 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 no.
100%. 100% he watches anime, alright?
Have you heard
Oh,
of?
I've played against 6.
Like, there's a guy
Yeah,
in Kengan
There's
Ashura.
this pretty famous player who runs this. It's like a
There's a whole episode of this guy in Kengan Ashura.
very
Guys, you know that guy?
you kind of juggle the
In Kengan Ashura, that's like, that's him. Basically him.
Very common playstyle. What?
Merit
Huh?
here. Whoa, wait. Most pre-ban, Yuna and Cecilia.
Yes.
Is this correct?
Frankie! Is that his name, Frankie?
I was looking into data.
Is that his name? Frankie, the one in Kengan
That's
Ashura?
actually correct. I was double checking my data. And the third most ban was Bao Cezanne, not the ML Bao Cezanne.
Okay.
Yeah.
Is he
so
beefing
Yeah,
with
I know
you,
this
Jenna?
guy. Okay.
I think this guy's gonna win.
He's one of the players who wants to.
I think this guy's gonna win. He's gonna win
know every single
like this
situation,
round.
right? He's one of
Okay.
those guys, and I think I've fought this guy a bunch because I remember people.
What's his name? Merritt? He's gonna win this round.
Stuff like that, a Korean player, and I think it's probably him.
And this is
But he's gonna lose to Gampong.
a lot of FCC.
Because Gampong always gets his way. Okay? He's gonna win this round and he's gonna get knocked out by Gampong. Because that way, it will make Gampong look even better. Right? So he's gonna win here and he's gonna lose to Gampong next round.
That's the most shocking thing to me.
I don't know. We'll see if Hwayong actually gets picked in this draft or not. Oh, banned immediately. And also Yuna banned. So Merritt will continue to do his thing. Wow.
Oh, yeah, there's.
Yeah, if you guys take a look, by the way, like on the resolutions pick rate side.
What's with the Yuna ban?
Mercedes and
Like, actually, honestly, there is no need to pre-ban anything when you have all the units in the game.
When you put the first three of Hui's most
like pre-bans, like actually when you, there's no need for any pre-bans at all.
Those units are actually
You only pre-ban if you just want to play one play style, then you want to pre-ban stuff, right? But if you have all the units geared, right? You don't care. You don't have to pre-ban anything.
It's pretty much not going to die. I'll be honest with you. I've tried this actually against like the quote unquote like 6-duck tanky style where I'll try to pick like the LQC and stuff, but I really actually don't like it too much because my
Okay, but what do you think about Right Side's draft here? Like Little Queen Charlotte immediately with the Amelia. Merritt seems to pick Amelia all the time. So it seems like they go for a really aggressive, fast kind of push.
I can't stop looking at Fui, guys.
Fui's going for a really
I can't focus on the draft because I can't stop looking at the profile picture. I'm just thinking, what was the thought process to take that picture? I don't know.
Speed tuning, depending on like.
You know, like when someone's staring at you. You know, like let's say you're on the subway, right? And someone's staring at you, right? And you're like trying to fucking mind your own business, right? You're like, and then you keep like at the corner of your eye, you see someone staring at you. Just look back. You just look at him, you know, like what's he staring at, right?
Okay, yeah, I'm just gonna drag up the LQC, like hit the hand guy, he's dead. It's not as simple.
Have you noticed, by the way, this picture in the top left? I feel like he's staring right at me.
He is kind of.
I feel really uncomfortable right now.
Oh, he does have that face. Yes.
He's intense.
Volume. Both me and the match could be louder.
Right side looks
You mean like
unusual compared
my mic volume and the fucking match volume? You want both to be louder? You can't just reach for your little knob on your speaker or drag this little volume thing up? You can't?
the band, depending
to
on
turn it up?
Or even the Violet, removing a lot of DPS might be the choice.
Yeah, Fairy Tale Tenebria is also pretty good against Remnant Violet. Or sorry, I should say the other way around. Assuming
Remnant Violet dodges.
Kind of average.
The big thing though is that left side's going for a team that's really just tank down, survive forever, right? And Fairy Tale Tenebria.
All right, let's see who has the better draft here.
So basically, if left side can just survive, then they're gonna take this. Right?
This doesn't work against this, right? F10 doesn't work against hand guy. So he would have to ban hand guy, right? If he wants to use F10, he has to ban hand guy, right? Now, Amelia LQC does well versus Rylet. I feel like Merritt has a better draft though, unless LQC is banned. So I think it's a 50-50 ban. Oh, he doesn't ban LQC, he bans S10. Wait, doesn't he just win here? Doesn't he just win with like Amelia push LQC and kill Rylet, it's over, right?
And it's Fairy Tale Tenebria into hand.
Is it a DPS Fairy Tale Tenebria?
It depends. It should be without S10.
No, like Amelia just pushes LQC and kills Rylet, right?
It feels like Fairy Tale Tenebria is just a dead pick, and that Merritt kind of tried to push for a little bit too much and wasn't really ready for it. I think that
like even with a Ross barrier, it kills. I think.
who knows what could happen? And
Wait, Raspberry protecting hand guy.
Yep.
What?
Lots of RNG, especially on the left
Wait,
side.
what?
Let's see. This is the first round between the two players.
Doesn't.
Between Hui and Merit.
What?
That will
Just kill Rylan. Game over.
if they
Just default attack here? No. No, he should have default attack. You know why he should have default attack?
Oh, I just realized that.
I don't know. I feel like he should have defaulted, but I guess he was trying to go for the strip. He was trying to hopefully strip Rylan. Right? I guess that's fine. That's fine. Because the problem here is, right? The problem here is.
LQC brought up.
Oh no, but he is unbuffable. So he
Wait, never mind. Let's just watch this first. Wait, he went for hand guy. Wait, I'm just confused.
Just not enough. But
Oh wow, that kills though. That kills.
that's dead.
okay.
But now Rylan kills LQC, right?
Wait, the resist was
Rylan just kills LQC here like he dual attacks
gets the defense buff.
and kills LQC.
Do the dual attack as well, but I
Doesn't he just dual attack here and kill LQC?
but it's
Wait, what? Why?
on his knees
Why wouldn't you go for LQC?
with solo, but
Well,
Wait,
that Sarmia is actually totally fine because once Fairy
why wouldn't you just go for LQC? You have a chance.
like Fairy Toast Libre is going to use her S2, but there's mischance, so it's
I am confused.
help Ryla and also proc-
Gampong rigged it.
Wait, Chart doesn't have her S3.
This is rigged by Gampong.
Damage that fast right here.
This is just rigged by Gampong. Gampong just wants Merit to win,
whether or not
and then he just asserts dominance over Merit later.
be able to stabilize, right? Because
Yeah.
this is fine and great, but you know, right side still does have.
What are you talking about? No way he kills. If he brought Ras into LQC,
If you look
I mean, Ras bring Rylan into LQC into Rylan S3. That's a kill.
Chart has her S3 in one turn, so it really just comes down to Merit is just trying to stall right here, and they're actually doing a pretty good job.
Wait, does Ras
Does
skill 2? Doesn't Ras skill 2 strip one buff?
only does he have skill null and shield.
Doesn't Ras skill 2 strip one buff?
Is giving a adamant shield to the entire team as well with Aureus, so this team is.
Oh, it doesn't? I'm sorry, my bad. I thought Ras skill 2 can strip one buff, dude. My bad, guys. My bad.
for heal, but
My bad.
it's supposed to be enough on the left. Like there's
This match is playing out.
Guys, I don't use Ras. He's free to play.
That the,
Fucking unit.
Warwick was actually going to die so easily. This
I don't know.
has some really huge damage, or maybe the.
Still, he kills LQC and wins the game. Am I right? Like, if you just kill LQC, don't you just win the game?
He's just trying.
Like, just straight up?
Go for it, right? Like all in.
Like, go for it, right? There's no reason to save it, right? Just go for it, right?
Like he's on a timer, right?
Is there a reason to save?
But she's going to get a shield
Really?
from.
I really don't think it's going to be enough. Like he's contemplating. You know, he's contemplating it. He really. I think he was debating.
I don't think it's possible for him to push
Oh,
through it, but we'll see.
It's a 17,000 H. Oh my God! And a Guardian Ice Crystal.
This Sarmia traded a lot of damage for tankiness, probably.
oh
I mean, one jump from Rylan, right? Oh wait, does he use skill nullifier here?
Might not
Wait, he used it already.
I don't think Ross, unless Ross resists right here, he's not even gonna get a turn. And
Does LQC have S3?
it fucks Sarmia.
Does LQC have S3?
Charlotte's S3 is gonna heal her a lot.
Does she have? Oh, she does.
What is happening?
Oh, she does.
Oh wait, she lost Hellcutter. Wait, that's actually terrible.
Yeah, that's actually. Oh, and then miss. Wait.
Oh
and
my
then
God, wait.
Fox?
Interlock.
Wait.
Wait, that's
Oh
actually
my.
kind of good because now there's no more mitigation and it's healing and wait, this line.
Wow, Stair Guy actually gonna win, guys.
Yeah, this is. Oh my God, I think it may have just really. Turned
Frankie's gonna win.
Attack with Little Queen Chart was really bad. Losing
Yeah, Frankie's gonna win.
huge damage. loss.
Oh my God! All right, we're playing
the
volleyball.
Sarmia's back. Emilia coming back soon enough, but Rylan comes back before her.
It's completely turned around.
Yeah.
This is game.
Holy shit.
That's it.
I would see everybody
He won.
buff Remnant Violet, but here he is picked in the World Championship, and he did a pretty good job.
Frankie. Yeah, his name's Frankie. Wait, let me see if I can find the picture. Hang on. Wait, give me a sec. Wait, am I in dark mode? I hope I am. Give me a sec, okay? I don't know if I'm dark mode. I don't blind you guys. Just give me one sec. Let me just switch to dark mode.
Rylan always, not always, but oftentimes.
Frankie,
does a job like this.
Kangan, Ashura.
I mean, he's, you know, even though he sometimes is unreliable, when it really comes down to it, on average, he's.
Wait, is his name Frankie in Kengan Ashura? No, not Frankie.
You can tell. He's staring.
The guy, the theme park guy, Theme park guy, Kangen
Relaxed. That he believed.
Ashura.
Put Remnant Violet
Oh,
up there.
Spy X Family?
18%
Oh, I sorry, my bad. I didn't watch Spy X Family, so I don't know. I was talking about this guy.
Prince Riley.
This guy from
So are we gonna see a balances on ban or CC
like
ban?
this. I thought he looked like this guy, but then maybe he doesn't.
I don't know.
All right, maybe he doesn't.
Use guns and just ban another unit that nobody uses.
Really hope. that,
Maybe he
like,
doesn't.
the E7 like I respect the ban. I respect
Look at Frankie from Spy X Family.
But this is this is the
Hang
time,
on.
you know?
Guys, I gotta do this every time I search something because my search history is fucked up, right?
Respect the fact that he is not going to concede to his opponent and change his bans. You might notice also that we don't really see any random bans or picks because
Yo, Frankie,
Korean players don't.
Frankie
Not anymore. Not anymore.
from Spy X Family, Frankie Franklin,
I've been pretty traditionally overall.
Frankie Franklin.
Just player base didn't really.
Yeah.
And that they hated.
Yeah.
I seem to remember at least a long time ago.
There was a period, but very short amount of time compared to all the other regions. From what I gathered and watching a lot of RTA.
Yo, is Spy X Family worth a good anime, guys?
As much compared to global or.
I see it on Netflix. Should I watch?
Yeah, seems to be a lot less popular. So Rand just.
It's good.
Non-issue.
Does it have fan service?
They're not even gonna ban it. They just don't care. They're just like, well, my
It
opponent's
only
not
comes
going
down if you know your opponent and if you know that basically outspeed.
Oh, it's just comedy? I see.
For that type of draft, but except for that type, you don't really.
Also, for those of you who don't keep up to the news in Epic 7, there's gonna be collaboration coming. It's gonna be Full Metal Alchemist. Some of you might be fans of that anime. I personally have not watched that anime ever in my life, but I know a lot of you seem to feel very strongly in favor of that collaboration and that anime. Yeah.
I'll be honest with you,
This was not officially announced. This is a leak from Taiwanese source.
Okay, you know what's more surprising to me? This Arc Demon pick into the right side anti, right?
So is the anime good, guys? Because it's not on Netflix. Removed the anime. They removed Full Metal Alchemist from Netflix, and what remains is the live action movie.
The thing is, if you don't have Belian and Rowana together, then once they get the soul burn, they're able to just disable her, and you have to rely on Stella Harpa to proc. So there's like a lot of RNG of whether Arc Demon wins that or Rowana does. If the
Full Metal Alchemist is the staple of anime. Wow. Okay. All right.
Like, so.
Because I thought it was
It really does.
I didn't think it was a popular anime. Apparently, according to the response I see in Twitch chat right now, apparently it is, huh?
Probably. I don't know. ADS to me seems to have like a few problems, right? There's the cleanser, there's the Rowana.
Well, but Mercedes isn't a main. Oh, it is the Remnant Violet again. Wait, Remnant Violet's. Okay, so I guess Spectre Tenebra is being banned, but like. Okay.
Who is the better drafter, chat? This guy is a Rylet drafter, man. Look, back-to-back Remnant Violet games. Back-to-back Remnant Violet games. But he bans Remnant Violet here. Oh, he doesn't ban Remnant Violet here.
That's a lot of pressure if you're gonna just leave. I mean, I guess the two. It's not a 1 DPS draft anymore, so it is 2, right?
This Emil Quirk is going to have a huge amount of value. The thing is, it really comes down to Angel of Light is going to be saving her S3 because Quirk's going to be saving his S3, and then Arc Demon's going to be trying to constantly land her debuffs and everything. So they're kind of.
Do you think this is a slow or fast?
Whoever S3's first.
A slow or fast Aeola? If it's slow, it's good, right?
This is basically going to be like a pop-up.
Yeah, you want it to be slower than the hand guy. And this will mean the hand guy is forced here to either not use S3, you know? So that's the problem with hand guy versus this. So now you get 1 turn. You get 1 turn where you lose all your buffs, right? Now, he can choose. The ball is in his hands. Does he want to just take the berries away or not? In this case, he doesn't take the barrier away. He's gonna go for a defense break here. And is he gonna high roll this?
Takes off the shield, which,
is he gonna high roll the defense break?
Did you see if A-Rob
Or is he gonna go for defense buff?
first?
Right?
Or was it originally?
Goes for the defense break.
Well, what I meant is
Lands it. Lands it. So now, Rylet. Okay, he's gonna do skill nullifier. Right? He's gonna do skill nullifier. He's gonna do skill nullifier. To protect, I think, a Ravi. And then this is gonna make skill nullifier. It's gonna have skill nullifier for Frankie, right?
the immunity was luckily on, but
So now he has skill nullifier for Frankie. So for why? I don't know how to pronounce his name. Oh my god, gets a dual attack.
actually a lot of this
Does not proc S2. Does not proc S2. RNG is kind of favoring
doesn't get the S2, but the thing is
left side. Yeah, RNG is favoring left side.
Kowarik has already taken a turn or something, then it's possible.
Right, it is.
Well, you could just take the match right off of that because Kowarik won't be able to cleanse in time.
Yes.
So a lot of this match can come down to just getting the perfect lineup of turns.
So I think he goes. Does he go into
This is
Yeah, he tries to get S2, right? No, he didn't soul burn. He didn't soul burn and he got a seal on A Ravi for free. I hate that. That's obnoxious. I hate that. I hate it when that happens. Alright? That's like,
that may have been a 15%.
That's a little.
it just tilts the other player, you know? You just be tilted. So he has to S3 now. He has to S3, right? He has to S3. And he's got to use his soul burns. He's got to use his soul burns on a steady here, right? Because this attack buff is not going to last too long, right?
Well, the burn increases the duration.
So he's going to be soul burning into defense buff Ross here.
It could just get stripped anyways.
And I don't think that's going to be enough damage,
No,
right? Because there's defense buff here.
Yeah, 2 buff.
I don't think
So
it's going to be enough damage to kill this. With Ross protecting as well. Because you get a barrier, right? Wait, do you get a barrier or no?
bleeding out merit pretty much, like ever so slowly.
Because this is going to soul burn right now, right? You have to. Because your attack buff is going to be gone.
Remnant Violet is just
So it goes for the soul burn.
he doesn't care about anything. He's just doing
Gets a barrier for Ayola.
Yeah, he's.
She's not dying. She's going to strip everything. Alright?
it was pretty big, but
She's going to strip everything. And then Rylet can kill something, I think, maybe.
S2 strip it possibly too.
That.
So Arc Team is going to have a dead turn here, but the problem is that Angel Light goes right after, takes off all your buffs. Kowarik doesn't have his S3 for a couple of turns either, right?
Wow, this is a game with a.
Who do you think, guys? Who do you think wins here? Like, he has to go A Ravi. Because if he doesn't kill A Ravi, he kills anyone else, right? He kills... Oh wait, there's silence. He can afford to kill FCC here. Or Hand Guy. He can afford to kill FCC or Hand Guy because there's silence for 1 turn. He could choose to do that. Or he could just go on Hey Ravi. I would go FCC here. Oh, he went Hand Guy. Okay, he went Hand Guy. I would have gone FCC here. Right? To take away the mitigation, right? Because that would have absolutely killed FCC, right? So now, I think Meru is going to be able to kill... Oh wow, dual attack. But does he have another S2 from Ross? Does he have S2 from Ross?
The Kowarik's actually...
Do you think?
Trying to take another turn, but he's going to die.
He doesn't.
His S3 is the thing.
I think you soul burn here and push A Ravi, right?
Probably just takes him out.
Wait,
It's probably
he doesn't.
the entire team, actually.
Wait, what? Doesn't... Whoever you kill here is going to be coming back from A Ravi though, right?
He could. I mean, he has to try and go for the provoke, right?
You can watch cooldowns on the left side. Oh yeah, sorry, my bad. I didn't see that, guys.
Surely they didn't 15%.
I didn't know that.
Oh no.
I wasn't paying attention to the left side. I was too distracted by Wii.
No, it seems to be a resist arc game.
Wait, is he just praying for a proc into the kill?
Yes, he is.
That was
Wow.
greedy. That was a little greedy. I'm not gonna lie.
But he's gonna bring someone back here, and if he brings Hand Guy back,
Wow, that's.
Yeah, if that didn't proc, I've done that before.
ooh,
Misses.
ooh, not the best unit to bring back.
What's this gonna do? I would hit
Wow,
Violet, go out on my own terms.
Frankie with the 2-0, back to back. Remnant Violet draft.
They're into round of 8.
Look at him towering above the costume there.
Wow,
He's so intense.
Oh my goodness.
And yep, we does move up in our second best of 16. Pretty quick 2-0. And the Violet so far too is 100% win rate.
Can the right side win? Oh, you're right, huh? You're right. The right side team has never lost, hasn't won yet.
Didn't expect it to go the way
Because right side RNG only works in the ladder, idiots. Huh? Like, have you realized that I've never lost a 1v1 in lobby ever? When people challenge me to a 1v1 with some wager? The ladder RNG doesn't apply in lobby, it's different rules.
Hitting it to ADS and Violet always feels really awful, honestly. Especially if there's no def break or if you can't do it safely with like a Landy or a Stene. It always kind of feels like you're like walking off landmines, right? Are they gonna counter me? Like
I see too, thank you for
seal me into
Sky 11, thank you for 3 months.
Like with actually
Salser, thank you for 15
right?
months.
Or like, are you gonna
Valance, thank you for the 6 months. Meta Kirby, thank you for 10 months.
You think that Merit's disrespect with his bands may have been the reason that...
VOD gang here, first time in the stream. Welcome to the stream. Today's gonna be I don't know if we're gonna stream the whole thing. How long is this event, guys? 1.5 hours?
Basically...
Will we be done in 1.5 hours? I'm hoping. It's what? 8 hours? Are you serious? No shot.
Seemed like he couldn't in this match.
Really?
But like that's the thing, right? Like
no.
Like, I'm assuming like from what you said, Jenna, right? A lot of his basically like random or not banning at all, right? Like banning random units. I felt, or from what I could gather from what you said, was supposed to be based in like
4. Oh my god.
You know, you're not just like metagaming people. But now is when you.
Thankfully, I ate before this.
Yeah, and then now you.
I ate before this event. I actually had chicken rice today. It's been a while since I had chicken rice. Chicken rice is like the national dish of my country. Kinda. I mean, it's not really from here. Is it from here? I don't know. It's basically roasted chicken, right? And with like, and then they pour oil over the chicken after they roast it to make the skin crispy, right? So it's roasted chicken, and I got chicken breasts because I want to eat healthy, right? Roasted chicken, right? And then I got roasted pork belly as well, right? Which is like crispy skin, right? With like a layer of fat, right? Roasted chicken, roasted pork belly on a bed of rice. Now, normally how do you cook rice? You cook rice in water. But this rice is not cooked in water, it's cooked in chicken oil. That's right. Chicken oil, baby! that's the fat from the chicken. Speed run diabetes, dude. Speed run heart attack. That's what I'm going for here. And then after that, right? So then you take the chili. They give you a packet of chili as well. Very spicy. You pour it all over the top of the chicken rice and the pork belly. Make sure every little bit is drenched in chili. And before you commence your meal, remove the cucumbers and the tomatoes from the side, because fuck vegetables, right? I mean, save the plants. They are giving oxygen. So I'm a firm believer of not eating vegetables because they give oxygen to photosynthesize, right? So I always let the vegetables survive, put them aside, I don't eat them, right? And I only eat the meat. If you think about it, right? If you think about it, who's killing the planet? If you think about it, all living things that, like mammals, chicken. Chicken is actually the biggest destroyer of the planet. That's why we eat a lot of chicken. You guys don't know that, right? That's the huge conspiracy. Because back in the day, right, chickens ruled the world. And we were like, at the end of days was near, right? And so we had to kill all chickens. And it's these corporate giants that they gave you the illusion that chicken's really tasty. And now it becomes a thing, right? And we were made to believe, we were made to believe that chicken's really tasty. But in fact, we needed to kill chickens. Because chicken shit was making holes in the ozone layer. That's right. Are these showing the highlights of the last two matches? Okay, so we got wait, huh? Wait, Gampong versus Retry Ever? Why isn't Gampong fighting Hui? I thought Gampong would fight Hui, like right next match. Damn is pretty good at game 2. I beat him before. I think I beat him in the one time we matched up, but he's pretty good. He came pretty close to beating me. It was a pretty close match, even though he lost. I think all these players are actually pretty good. I think I fought all of them and beat them. But I would say they all were pretty good players. Alright, 6-minute intermission. What do we do? Do we check out the balance match? You guys want to talk about balance match? I can do that. Or I could go take a short break too. Wait, I should... And YD John Wick 4 trailer? Can't wait to watch it on Netflix for free, Timmy. I'm so stingy. I either watch the latest movies on Netflix or on a plane. That's where I catch up with all the Marvel movies and all the latest movies. I'll watch it on a plane. I don't sleep on the plane. I just watch movies on the plane. Read the balance match? Alright, let me take a 1.5 minute break. We'll come back. We'll cover the balance match in 4 minutes. Yo, thanks for the 1 year Chikudo. Alright, we'll be back in like 30 seconds. Alright, let's go through the balance patch. Oh wait, there's a little anime clip. Guys, also if you don't know, there will be a new summer character this next week actually. It's Summer Break Charlotte, the one you saw surfing just a few seconds ago. Her kit also has been leaked, so you can check it out on Reddit. I think there is a leak of her kit. It looks pretty unique. Not sure whether she'll be super strong or not. Do you guys want to listen to this song, or do you want to check out the balance patch? Balance match. You don't watch this anime? There's not enough time for balance match, true. Yeah, E7 anime we lit, right? Did you guys fill in the survey? Like they asked, right? They asked, right? What do you guys think about an E7 anime, right? Did you guys say hell yeah or something like that? To make sure that they know that we want an anime? An anime would be cool. I mean, like, they could do it like Dota. You know, like how Dota does an anime? Dota did an anime, right? And they didn't release the whole thing all at once. So they released like a few episodes, it was good. Like, they should do an anime. Dragon Blood was okay, though. I thought it was okay. It was okay. It was alright. It wasn't bad. It was okay. Dota anime is shit compared to Arcane? Agree to disagree. I watched both. I think they were okay. I think both were okay. I don't think that one's necessarily better than the other. Arcane was okay. I felt Arcane could use a bit more fan service though. I felt Arcane could use a bit more fan service. Why are you so horny, man? What do you mean? I'm just being honest. I'm not horny, I'm just honest. Alright? Everyone's horny. Some of you are just dishonest. That's all. What? When you were born, hey, you have one job in this planet, in your life. Your main quest, like ignore your fucking college, like succeeding, getting money, you know? It all leads to one thing, getting bitches, dude. That's all it is, right? That's your main quest. You were born to find somebody, fuck, and have kids. That's your one main quest in life. So naturally, we are horny because that's what we're meant to be. We're put on this planet for that reason, to reproduce. You know, that's what we're meant to be. That's what it is. Everything else is just a distraction. It's a means to get there. It's just a means to get there. Why do you need to go to college? So you can get a better job. Why do you need a better job? To get money. Why do you need money? Because bitches ain't gonna fuck poor dudes, right? I mean, most of the time, right? Most of the time. Most of the time. I mean, there are rare cases. Okay?
Like, maybe he was experimenting.
There are rare exceptions.
I really did not expect that in the round of 16. On the, you know, this isn't even, you know, main stage or like main match.
Where's your kid, Whitey? Dude, do we have a kid shortage? No. Do we have a kid shortage in the planet? No. Right? Currently, the planet, if you don't know, this is a fact, okay? It's overweight. We are actually sinking. There's too many people. I'm saving the world. I'm saving the planet. I'm a superhero. I am saving the planet. One pullout at a time. That's right.
It looks very official. Even the shading and everything.
Oh my goodness.
Also, look at his pre-bans. He actually takes out Rand. He's definitely a player that does not want to deal with that. It seems like the other Korean players kind of ignored it for the most part.
All right, damn. This is a very strong player. Right, came really close to beating me.
A really strong combo, and I guess he actually gets Hua Young a lot. Must not ever really ban her and has answers to her. I
think his name is Damn123 or something.
Really damn high too. That's 79.1%.
Yeah. You'll notice all the players so far have at least had like a 65% or something.
I've never played this guy before though. Who is No Nanis? I think it's a Korean name, right? I don't recognize this in-game name.
From preliminaries.
I don't recognize this in-game name.
This is a really interesting. I like the more off-meta pick right there. Not Apocalypse.
He's got a really bold shirt too.
A lot of matches. I don't know how often I've actually fought Nonesis. That's really interesting.
He's
Like,
had his goals.
he's an alpha.
I don't know if
His
you read
shirt
his,
literally tells you what to do,
motivational
right?
speech or, like,
He's
his goal. It's like,
commandeering
one win
you
is my
to do
goal.
something
He knows I can make
with his shirt.
Hey man, you know what?
That's why you know he's
Hey,
an
I'm
alpha. He's the
cheering
leader
for
of the
you,
pack.
was it not Aces? You got it, man. More. Don't.
I mean, he
settle
already
for
got one win.
He says,
That's
guess.
true.
And you're like,
That's
guess
kind
what?
of-
You already lost.
Anything
You already
else
lost,
extra,
'cause
right?
he
Actually
already made you
wondering
do
about
something.
now, if he was using Robbie heavily in his first match,
That's how much of an alpha this guy is. However,
has a really interesting team.
Dam Dam has
He
sponsors.
says that he loves to go against.
Dam
the
Dam is
Wolverines
wearing a jersey and he has sponsors and he's one of the strongest players in the game.
speed. That's
How
what
do
he
you feel about
says.
that, Kana?
Oh, not that kind of player anymore. Ooh.
So, neither player is going to really ban Ran, even though they traditionally ban her a lot, probably because neither of them really cleave.
And today's win rate, you're right.
Yep.
Based on today's win rate,
Dam Dam is
Yeah.
a player you see on the ladder
whoever is on the left side is gonna win. Okay? Whoever's on the left side is gonna win.
around the top, right?
I will guide you through the light.
Alright?
I wonder
Very
if
generic
the
first two
FCC
picks coming out right here from No Nasus.
Damn from going the
Right? This doesn't even reveal,
I don't think Damn plays
you know,
like that.
what type of damage reduce is going.
FCC early nowadays
Right?
is kind of weird, right? Like,
Because like this is a tank, this is a healer. Not, you don't know what elements or what kit you're fighting. So right here, Dam Dam has to reveal more, right? He picks an opener and a debuffer, right? So that already, there are like multiple counters to this, and Lionheart Surmia is one of them. So he picks LQC probably because he wants to pick, he wants to fight, he wants to pick dark units, or he expects dark units to come out because like Dilibet is probably a decent counter to this as well, right? So the thing is, if No Nasus right here, right, decides to ban this unit and just goes full light and doesn't pick a single dark unit, this LQC isn't gonna do that much. It's still gonna be a threat, but it's not gonna do that much, right? If he doesn't pick any dark units. But never mind, there's already an FCC right here. Because I'm stupid and I forgot about the FCC in the beginning. So that's why I'm not analyzing this game officially.
Knight or anything like that, they just go in really aggressive with Emo Queric and Emo Lilius. When you have both of them, oftentimes you don't really need a Knight because you have the Vigor, you have the shields, you have kind of the whole package, right? You're just
no ML Vivian draft today. I don't know if they can draft it. Is it globally banned?
I know.
I'm not sure.
Many Korean players do.
They're not actually drafting it.
Such, but I was gonna say because
yeah,
Damn here on the side.
it's globally banned, right? I figured.
Ran a lot. It's his like second most picked character. And
alright, who do you think has the better draft here?
Right side, it's DN.
Right.
Really
so I think if you want to play Solitaria, do you
I
ban?
think he might wait for the second.
Do you ban Handguy?
To hold the Ran
If you want to play Solitaria, do you ban Handguy? Or do you expect the Solitaria ban,
Usually, so I think he might be
and
safer
then
for when he can ban
you ban Lionheart
he doesn't
Surmia?
want to deal with.
Right? Dam has locked in his ban.
From here,
So we have Lionheart Surmia banned out and LQC banned out. So I think Dam won the 50-50 ban. Okay? Dam won the 50-50 ban here. So I think he's at an advantage right now. Because now Solitaire is true, but there's immunity.
This is an insanely high effectiveness. Emo Lilius
This is going to be a long game. Because there's no like burst damage on either side, right?
Nowadays,
It's just damage, like consistent, shitty damage. So it's probably, I predict, going to go all the way to Frenzy. I want to say Frenzy 3 at least. Frenzy 3 at least.
50 ban, and they were expecting the Archdemon to get banned, and they just took a huge gamble.
Yeah, also possible. Yeah.
Yeah, this is going to be. It seems like this is going to be one of the longer games that we had so far.
Injury per Lion? Maybe.
So, I don't know if the Solitaire has any effectiveness at all, but maybe they're pushing up the Archdemon just to seal Solitaria for a moment before she gets cleansed.
Okay, so it's a resist. No, it's not a resistant Solitaria because she got debuffed she got debuffed, right? She got debuffed by Conqueror Lilia, so it's not like a resistant Solitaria.
Game plan is here, to be honest. It didn't say resist, it just didn't land. It was a 75% chance. So, yeah.
Oh, it's Sierra Run, right? No, is it Sierra Run?
I've got my pillow here ready.
It's Sierra Run, isn't it, guys? The silence?
Where we go with the frenzy? Maybe 8, 9. fine.
Yeah.
Yeah, it is.
Maybe we should get a new one, right?
What happened?
Okay, so who does he kill here first?
One of those kinds of
Does he just keep going on hand guy?
1,000 cuts, right?
Does he keep going on hand guy here?
Left side, Archdemon.
Like with Solitaria?
Yeah, but right side doesn't really have that much damage. So I hope
Wait, she
everyone's
also
nice
can't.
and cozy.
Oh, that's sealed Belian.
Can't like land the extra skill from her skill too.
Yeah, turtle meta. This is a very boring. Like when people play like that, like it's just. I find this really boring. Like being a caster. If you're a caster and you're casting a game like that, it's like a 50-minute Dota game with like 5 kills. You know, it's like you don't even know what to talk about. Wait, there's injury. Is there injury? It's not even injury, is it? I don't think it's even injury.
Are you ready for ML Lilius drag Amelia S1 into every unit in the game? I'm ready.
It is? It is injury?
That's not going to be much damage at all.
Oh, it is.
Both of these players kind of shook hands and were like,
Wait, is it injury Solitaria or injury Belian?
let's pick like this, right? And I mean, there's really just not much to say. Like,
it's injury Belian.
Slow, incredibly tanky, and usually you would only, like the right side, you would only pick versus a more aggressive draft, I guess, right? Where you would tank up that hard. And left side really had to ban that.
Does she still have a cleanse on DN?
We're kind of just.
Because you see, there are souls now. She's got soul. She can soul burn if she wants to, or she can save it for later.
Well, it is still like injury Bellion, right? So, I mean, in theory, we can maybe like get.
Oh, she doesn't have S2.
I mean, maybe Archdemon.
But there's no damage though.
The stealth off of Solitaria.
There is no damage ever coming in from Dam because, right? Because she can't S3 on Archdemon.
Stacked up too much.
So like at some point.
Also, just I mean, just to be clear, right? You know, since it's on.
At some point, you can't do any damage because of all the barriers, right?
Is fine.
Does this DN is this DN on Rod of Marilis? Is DN on Rod of Marilis though? Oh, dual attack. Oh, dual attack into S2. That's gotta be tilting. Oh my god, that's a dead Belian.
Okay, maybe this is actually.
And it's her turn. Wow, that's crazy. Hey guys, do you remember when she wasn't at the front of the bar and now she just killed Bellion?
Well, we didn't go. Did I call it Frenzy 3, guys? I called it. I called it Frenzy 3.
Started Frenzy 3. All right. Wow. Perfect.
Wow. I was wrong. The dual attacks really mattered. I guess if those hadn't happened, then that match would have taken a lot longer.
Yeah, Dum Dum actually, really choosing the right target.
Left side RNG is very strong today. It is very strong.
Also,
It took 25 turns.
okay, with my Bellion gone, I can't really do much anymore.
Left side dual attack.
25 turns only.
That was like, I guess they were taking more turns, but that was, and like even other than just the Lilius, like Amelia was causing dual attacks, and like everyone was just going crazy on the left.
Thank you for the 6 months, Elliot.
Kind of surprised it panned out like that. Normally,
Is there a hunt event this weekend? Is there one, chat? I don't know. I don't know. I can't farm in E7 because my phone can't run E7.
I guess Archdemon slowly just shifted them down.
Yep. Left bottom of offense contribution, 85% by Archdemon.
Unfortunately.
Yeah, left side.
Because I only farm on my emulator. Oh, they released an update for E7. Maybe it works now.
Yeah.
They released an update. Guys, E7 has an update. For those of you who had problems with E7, maybe this fixes it. Maybe.
I believe it's just random.
First match,
Let's
match
hope.
is actually random. Random first pick.
Okay, yeah.
I mean, first round.
All right. So, I mean, I think this is pretty standard. We've already seen Hua Young AWOL.
Why are everybody banning Hua Yang?
And there's the Ron ban.
What? Everybody bans Hua Yang every we haven't seen Hua Yang at all. People are just banning her.
The traditional quote-unquote openers. So
Actually, taking out the rest.
Right? We don't even get to see Hua Yang.
This is pretty standard. You know, you trade like the hand guy for the other support, the Amelia. It's really, I don't know, Jenna. Like picking LQC.
We haven't seen a single cleaver. Yeah, we haven't. Nobody has cleaved yet. Everyone's playing like real safe.
Just like
something that you used to see a lot more often, but the meta kind of shifted away from it.
Yeah.
Can we have somebody maybe pick our boy Irvelin, you know, before his huge buff? Last hurrah.
By the way, I still can't play E7 after the update. If you're using an Android phone and you crashed at a lobby
No way.
and you can't play, it's still not fixed yet. You still can't play.
I'm surprised we actually see the Crimson Armin. They're not really a popular pick anymore because the frenzy changes and stuff like that.
No, I say if, not every phone. Some phones have the problem.
I have to say, like, do we just ignore the
Like, I've seen a few people having the same problem as me.
Well, I mean, like, I'm really surprised. Like, I feel like hand guy Eros is super cool.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna buy an iPhone.
Too, right?
Yeah,
Alright, so based on his playstyle, that's a degen Politis, which is like probably 16,000 to 17,000 HP. Does no damage, and is gonna rely on stunts and debuffs to try and win this game, right? He's gonna try to rely on stunts and debuffs to win this game, and that's why you see DJB coming in right here, right? To provide immunity and to cleanse the team. But one thing about Politis is that she does an extra attack with her S2, and that could lead to Lionheart Surmia getting her ulti off, right? So the way I see this, right, this is probably going to be a ban on... I mean, I would probably ban... I feel like I would ban Crimson Armin here. But that's just me because I'm an aggro player, right? I'm an aggressive player. I don't like to fight mitigation. It's just waste of time for me. So I will just ban Crimson Armin, even though it's better to ban Stene or it's better to ban Landy or whatever. Because there's no... Look at his job right here. Nothing reviews stealth. Nothing. Right? Except for Lionheart Surmia if she gets a proc off. Right? So here, he's gonna ban Belian because he's got 2 units that can hide. Right? 2 units that can hide. He's gonna ban Belian. I don't think there's any doubt about that. Right? He already banned Belian. So it's up to him to decide how he wants to approach here. Damn them to decide how he wants to approach this fight here. Honestly, I would really just ban mitigation. But he banned Landy. I don't think he's ever gonna reach Esteni. Like the probability of him winning this game is like 5%. But if he gets insanely lucky, he might still win.
There is a very real world here where he just tries to push up like the Lionheart or the LQC or something, and just...
I think they will wipe him maybe. They might just...
He has Lurmia?
Their team.
Yeah, I know he has Lurmia, but that's Crimson Armin.
Into the splash damage from the...
But that's Crimson Armin.
Yep. Double A
might put a combo down.
It's over. Here we go. Dum Dum leading 1-0. Can Nonasis come back in this best of 3?
You think? Politis proc Lurmia to win?
That's a pretty fast little Queen Charlotte, by the way. That's like a speed boot or like a speed set.
I don't think so. Yeah, I think that hand guy pushes us.
Yeah, she procs here, but
I think
DJ Basar.
I think hand guy pushes Crimson Armin to protect the entire team. No?
To stun Basar right here. They might even soul burn the S1 into it.
Oh,
I think you have to.
It's going to. Oh.
Why did he do that? Why did he do that? What was the point of that? That was stupid.
Okay, a little off here.
wait a second.
He's gonna cleanse everything.
Are we praying for a stun on?
Dude, payment received, dude.
A little bit optimistic. I mean, she'll proc again.
Payment received right here.
Did he click the wrong unit? That seems like a very odd pick.
Can he strip?
No, why did he attack?
Like, isn't it
Lionheart Surmia instead of trying to go for a stun on DJB?
You're right.
That's the question. Okay?
That's a little bit questionable.
Anyway, he strips this, gets a barrier, right? No defense buff, barrier. Esteni doesn't die here. Esteni doesn't die here. Esteni doesn't die here.
Wow, that's...
Which is pretty rare, but...
He endured the first AoE, right? Like the first round of damage. He's a look. I'll be.
This is a 12,000 health Spectre Tenebra.
So how are you gonna reach Spectre Tenebra now?
And had a shield.
That's.
I think that Damdam may have actually run out of gas. I think we're incorrect at in the draft phase.
How are you gonna
I think
reach
that
Esteni
Donatus, actually stabilized.
Let's see, as Armin is going to buy good amount of
You
time
can't touch
here.
her.
You know, yeah, he has to stabilize, but honestly, Spectre Tenebria is starting to generate souls. Has Handguy even pressed skill 3 yet?
I don't think that Damdam wins this unless he gets crazy lucky.
So I mean, you know, with
Spectre
enough
Tenebria is
time,
totally safe now. I don't think that she can die anymore. It's the.
I mean, it's happening just like I said. Surprise, surprise, right? It's playing out just like I expected it to play out. I don't like. There's no surprise, right, guys? I said it was going to happen this way. I told you, and it's going to happen this way.
Gonna have to get some really meaty dual attacks.
If
He's gonna have to rob Donatus.
And I think he misplayed on turn 1, like I said, right? I would have gone for the stun on DJB with the soul burn.
Skill 2 is back up though.
But he went on Surmia, which served no purpose.
Oh, true. Hey, really nice, by the way, that we see that now on the side.
Okay, so does he have S2 and Esteni here? He doesn't. He already has
Speed
2.
and the cooldown.
Yep.
So it's really easy to read. And
That
LQC
really
not
didn't do much damage.
Okay, the problem here
It looks
is
like the Spectre Tenebria is.
she doesn't do damage at all. Look at that. That was attack buff Esteni. It did no damage. What? It did no damage.
Cowrick decides to run the S2.
Yeah.
Wait, that just
they'll be gone.
I mean, I guess that's real. But I was gonna say, yeah, like if
all his units do no damage.
Usage because DJB could just one-shot everything.
Yeah, he's just saving it. Oh, nice stun.
That stun, yeah, that was
I don't know
kinda
how
nice.
much it matters because they probably wouldn't have used a skill anyways.
No, lifesteal or not, you have to put damage on her.
So, yep.
Yeah.
Otherwise, she's just standing there. Right?
Yeah,
You
it
have
would
to
actually
put
be
damage on her,
probably protect
lifesteal
the
or
entire
not.
team. But at the same time, it would
Well,
force
there
DJ to
is still
start at
Poetess.
S2, I guess.
Yeah.
But
And he doesn't soul burn. He
really
doesn't soul burn.
I
Why?
think he just wants to save it. Koerik's going to.
What
die
is he saving
soon,
for?
Right, nothing you can do about that.
Yeah.
But
One
the
more turn
Spectre
on the.
Tenebria.
Yeah, sorry. I was.
Why
gonna
did he
say,
soul burn
on
there?
One more turn, by the way, before she has her skill 3 back up.
Lionheart Surmia actually almost has a second S3 just naturally, right? Without any dual attacks.
Something
If
to
this
note though
Lionheart
is if
Surmia-
he. Oh, that's what I was gonna say. Very interesting. I was gonna say if he decides
Oh, no.
to actually kill the ML character,
Ripperino.
Charlotte actually will not.
Ripperino, that's it.
target
Sayonara.
spot. But I
This
guess
is gonna
he-
kill. This is
he
gonna
just
kill.
doesn't care about it.
This kills.
But I think this is probably.
This is gonna do a lot of damage.
Yeah.
See the damage here. And
I mean, it doesn't matter. I don't think Stene can win. Can Stene win?
Yeah, wow.
Can Stene win?
Left side
Because
again.
he has S3 immunity.
Spectre Tenebria
He has
is
immunity
5
now.
Burst, so I thought
He has
that
immunity
He
now.
would just bring it back, right? It's stabilized, but it turns out that she was able to do so little damage to the left side that they were able to just take it.
So you see, he got greedy.
Take out that.
He didn't soul burn Esteni. Esteni would have killed Amelia. Right? He's just misplaying. He's just playing badly. He's playing really badly.
Helping.
No, like if I would have played this draft, I would have won.
Yeah.
Like, why would you soul burn now?
Correct.
When you could soul burn just now.
Use that S2 at all.
I'll be honest with you guys. I'm almost kind of.
He
I
threw.
almost kind of wonder. I don't know how.
No, he
often
threw,
it happens,
guys.
But it seemed like Non-Asus was trying to focus on killing the.
He absolutely threw.
Amelia, yes.
Yeah, I saw the Amelia mostly.
Okay.
And I think they had to kill that Surmia as fast as possible. I think.
He's already lost. He lost here already.
Yeah, there is. Oh, there were just maybe there are just too many.
Self-bet.
And that's it. Another 2-0 here. Damdam will advance into. Yeah.
If you watch Chinese Dota, you know what's
Left side
going on
wins
with
again.
the shell bet.
Maybe Damdam didn't need the buy. Maybe there's a reason why his first opponent was so scared they didn't even.
But yeah, I think he threw here. He just
You say that
no,
the
he
more
threw.
your profile picture looks, the higher win rate you have.
He threw.
Oh, wait
He
until the
totally
snare
threw
goes.
there.
We have to wait for the stare.
Like, okay,
that's
like, like if he's sober, okay, you go, fuck man, if I had a replay here, we can roll it back. If he's sobered as Tenny to kill Amelia, right? That he would be okay. He would be okay.
Actually picked Fire Ravi, and that was probably a mistake.
If only.
But we didn't see a lot of Apocalypse Ravi either. But Damn showing why he's usually on the top of the ladder, I would say. He's always really high up in RTA, and he seems to really know what
I mean, overall, I think Damn would have won anyway.
Worked out
like,
really
he's
well.
just a stronger player.
Pick. Even though his team didn't look like it would be that tanky and be able to survive the Spectre Tenebria, they did a really good job.
Just a little sprinkle of like.
Now, if you notice the last tournament, the Content Creator Invitational, what was that? A month ago, 2 months ago? I don't remember. Nothing has changed. Do you guys realize that? You're seeing LQC, Lionheart, Sermia. Every game. And still, they say, Hua-Young's broken. You know? Still, like the one unit that can change this meta, right? That's the one unit they call broken. Yeah. It's banned. They ban it because they got they like because if Hua-Young's there, these units don't have a free game.
Quite sure.
Right?
He says a lot.
So you know what I think? I think there needs to be another unit like Hua-Young. That will shake things up, right? That will shake things up.
He comes up with a lot of stuff. He seems to really know what he's doing. Most people recognize him as.
There has to be another unit like Hua-Young.
Like a lot of people can't read his name. You know, if you can't read Korean, and you just always see C9, and you know who it is with the SSB portrait.
Yeah, that's who he is. Pretty popular. And his opponent here.
Thank God I'm not on the balance team.
Had 2-0 win in round of 16.
That's just your opinion, but you're fine. You can have your opinion.
Beat the right side curse and actually take him out though. That's the thing. Left side.
Yeah, damn
hot streak.
Damn.
You know, guys, I don't know about you, but it seems like those most pre-bans seem to be circulating around. They're pretty similar. I don't know. I don't know about you, Jenna, but Hua-Young, Emma Lilies, can you enlighten me as to why they're banned every single
No, like, look, 2 months ago, we had Content Creator Invitational, right? Was it 2 months ago?
People just don't know how to
You're seeing the exact same units being drafted. And Hua-Young being pre-banned, again. The exact same units, every game! The exact same units being drafted!
Potentially with every single different.
Is that the E?
Yeah,
dude, is that the E7?
Like no one's really cleaving.
Is that what you enjoy? The one person who thinks that Hua-Young is
really,
broken.
You have to play a specific play style to really deal
the same units. It's been 2 months.
Cleave, they're not really an issue. Neither of them really is a problem if you're actually.
How many more months do you want to see the same units?
Setting, usually it's really hard to cleave like multiple matches, right?
The same 5 units.
So I don't know if you guys also saw or not, but oh shoot, you guys didn't see. His retry ever's quote was with absolute resistance, and I think it was dual attack.
Yes.
But then Hua-Young will be in every single game.
Guaranteed to win, or he's
put on another unit that kills Hua-Young. Simple.
You think if he gets a bunch of 15%
and also kills everything while killing Hua-Young.
Here for sure, he's up against Mr. Pong, though. Pong, known as one of the strongest.
But I can't see things your way. You know why, chat? Like when you say Hua-Young is broken, I cannot see eye to you because we are on a different level. I am 6 feet. You're like a hobbit, right? What I see is different from what you see. So we don't see eye to eye. You think Hua-Young is broken. I shit on Hua-Young every day. So I can't see eye to you because I don't know how to explain to you that it's not a problem. I show it in all my VODs. When I play RTA on the ladder, when I fight the strongest players in the world, when I play ESL World Cup, I don't draw Hua-Young. I give Hua-Young to my opponent. Every single game. And I have what? 70%, 80% win rate. Oh my god. Shit. 80% win rate. That's a bit embarrassing. I didn't get 90%. Just 80% win rate. And I give Hua-Young to the opponent. So I don't see the problem there. I can't see eye to eye when you say Hua-Young's broken. I can't see it.
I'm pretty sure he's gonna take a knight. No?
Right side right here and just go for.
I can't see it.
This is a really common combo, and if you look at his pick rate, right, his third pick right there is Ross. They might just decide to. Wow.
I
didn't really expect that.
Cody? Actually, I only dropped Cody a few times. I think DJB is actually real. DJB is one of my favorite when someone drops Hua-Yang.
It must actually have enough resistance.
I actually like DJB a lot against Hua-Yang. Like, it's a very good, like, when someone drops Hua-Yang, you drop DJB. And then, like, you haven't reviewed your entire draft. You can go any direction with it. And it's just really good.
I mean, I guess this Reamer's to take out the Little Queen Charlotte, and also if Amelia pushes, then I guess he would take it out. Obviously, not very good to Hua-Yang, but...
Hua-Yang doesn't even kill Proof of Valor Aravi, so I don't even... It didn't even fix the problem. That's the thing. Like, Hua-Yang didn't even fix the problem. She doesn't even kill Proof of Valor Aravi.
So then they just went full aggro with it. Closer Charles, I think he's one of the most fun units in the game. He enables so much on a team. When he works, he can just completely pop off, right? He pushes your team, does a ton of damage, gives attack buff, and then he can cycle around.
Do I think Hua-Yang is broken at lower gear levels? I think if you have limited, okay, let me maybe that was a bit. I think if you're if you don't have access to all the units in the game, okay, then maybe I can see her being a problem. Maybe, right? Because like I have like multiple options to deal with her, right? But I think maybe if you're like you have like 8 units and you farm Banshees only, yeah, I can see that you're gonna have a problem. Okay, you're gonna have a problem.
I'm kind of curious if he's going to go for the kill on the Rimuru, or if he's just gonna send it straight into the hand guy, or
is somebody's dead?
Yeah. Oh, what the? Oh wait.
The Amelia's slow, so it probably.
Sorry, I wasn't paying attention to drop. Retry Ever is also a decent player. But Retry Ever is also a decent player, guys. But I just don't see him beating Gampong. Gampong is Smilegate CEO's son. He's not beating Gampong.
Oh, there's no souls though.
That's really.
I just don't think he's beating Gampong here.
Notice the Hua-Yang doesn't have tooth. It's an Else Fist Hua-Yang.
What?
Yeah.
Would you?
That's like,
would you have done this?
Hua-Yang for most people, right? Oh,
I guess so, right? I guess so. Go on hand guy, right? But it's not gonna kill anything though. Oh my god!
I mean,
oh my god!
Yeah, wow.
Oh my god. Holy crap.
Holy shit!
Charlottes have been doing
Yeah, they're pretty front loaded.
That's a lot of damage!
I mean, it is attack buff.
26,000, dude. That's a lot of damage. And there's no souls. You can't soul when standing here.
You cannot change. Of course, this is round.
That's a lot of damage. That LQC is tanky too, right? Is the LQC tanky? Is the LQC tanky? I think it's a tanky LQC as well.
I guess Else Fist forever.
I think it is.
Wow. 2 units already deleted. Hua-Yang still has her kick though, and Amelia's about to.
Oh, Amelia about to do the breaststroke. There you go.
Well, actually, maybe it's not even a race against time.
And I think. Wait, has Rimuru done S3? Has Rimuru done S3? Has Rimuru done S3?
Her S3 is taking somebody out, right? You don't need to bury your S3.
Oh, he's done it?
19,000 damage, right?
Dunzo. This is Dunzo.
Yeah, I'll be honest. I don't think Retry Ever has enough.
I like, dude. I'm liking this Gampong guy more and more. I'm liking Korean Trump more and more, dude. Yeah. Fucking time saver right here, right? Drops 2 units that one-shots 2 units. Like, just fucking show hand all in, you know? I like this.
It's gonna kill the other. Yeah,
he's just like,
we didn't even get to that point.
He just decides, okay, you know, I already know what's gonna happen. He's seen the future.
Retry Ever says, okay, that's it. Yeah. Oh, your LQC is indeed pretty powerful. And once he lost 1 hero, he was gone. That's 1-0 up for Gumpong.
Oh,
he's such a Chad, dude. I like him. I like him now.
Doing a really good job so far. Hua-Yang did 2% total contribution.
Look at him. He doesn't even fucking bother. He's like, what? Fucking comb my hair? Fuck that shit. Makeup? That's for pussies. Right? Look at this guy over here. Fucking clean haircut. Fucking makeup.
Tanky unit, so I wonder if that almost
Gumpong's like pen set LQC. I don't give a shit.
I've seen some cases where they do, but I think that based on like what we saw in the CR bar and stuff, like normally like if you
I like that drop. That was a good drop.
your LQC and you're still tanking everything,
12 turns, baby.
right? Like sometimes
12 turns.
for like
2 minutes?
Little Queen Charlotte,
Basically 1.5 minutes was him thinking how to get out of the situation. Right? Gumpong did like 30 seconds of turns.
yeah, but, well, we're on to game.
Okay, well,
game 2.
Well, that was
right
round
side.
1.
Yeah, retry ever. Had a little bit of rough match there, but we'll see what he tries to adapt for this second one. Right?
Look,
What would be some
ain't the
other
match
better pick for retry
much
ever?
more explosive
Well, I mean, we see from retry
and better
his band style, they
when Huayang's in the match?
ran as
Yeah?
well, so it doesn't really seem
No
like they're much-
Archdemon,
So it seems like
huh?
they're still
Lionheart Serm, yeah, counter here, counter that, dual attack, fuck that!
Oh,
Yeah, I was gonna say,
okay,
well-
decides
Huh?
to take the Huayang from Gumpong. Gumpong also isn't really much of a cleaver, right? If your opponent
Okay, so what's it gonna be here?
something like Huayang, you
He
could
doesn't drop DJB, he drops hand guy. And he drops Alencia into Huayang. So this tells me that he's just banning Huayang. So right now, if you're a retry, you gotta drop units
once Huayang
that shit on Alencia hand guy. You gotta drop units that shit on Alencia hand guy, because you know that Gumpong over here is gonna be banning Huayang. Right? He's gonna be banning Huayang. 100% he's banning Huayang.
Eric or something, but from how they play, I think they're just gonna try and tank down.
Because he revealed it so early on, you know?
Huayang and Leah FCC.
So I would pick Landy right here. I would pick Landy. 100% I'd pick Landy right here. Landy. 1000% Landy. This is a Landy game. It's like, it's so obvious it's a Landy game. You have to pick Landy. What? Okay, it has to be Landy. It has to be Landy.
You know, Kraut is a classic pick, but you don't really see him that often anymore compared to usual, right? And Shu, kind of a newcomer in here. Alencia
He picked Ruel, man. If he didn't pick Ruel, like, I guess Ruel's safer. It's safer, right? It's safer. I guess it's safer. But think about this, right? You could pick, there's like 3 supports. Like, if you're a more aggro player, you pick Amelia and FCC, right? And this would be another damage dealer. So it's clearly a Charlotte ban. It's clearly a Charlotte ban. And Gumpong is going to be banning Landy. Gumpong is going to ban Landy right now, and he's going to hope that Shu can kill Huayang. But he's going to be wrong, because I don't think Shu kills Huayang.
Let's not go for the lore team. I think the 3 of those are friends.
Charlotte, Alencia, and
the thing is,
he bans Amelia.
Down with Huayang, with
What? What? Why?
really didn't want to
fighting.
Landy just free game. Landy free game.
Landy and Huayang right there. That's
Landy free game. What are you?
kind of scary.
Oh, he's gambling that Landy doesn't go guiding light. He's gambling that Landy doesn't go guiding light.
Able to take out this Huayang because
Alencia strips.
so much damage to him.
No, but there's barrier for Landy though. There's barrier.
No. Alencia is able to S3 and strip the buffs and everything, but can they kill?
Also, one Alencia. Oh, Alencia's still alive. Never mind. Wait. It did 10,000 damage.
Yeah. Doesn't really
Bro, this guy doesn't even have gear on his units.
shield and everything. Aureus.
He doesn't even have gear on his units. What the fuck?
gonna go before Landy.
Yeah, that's
Now the
a little
whole
bit of an issue. The Durandal.
Yeah, because now Landy gets to use
This tilts me.
three, and I mean she's
This tilts me.
Generally, what you want.
What,
is
10,000?
after- and
It did
after, like,
10,000.
and everything, you strip the buffs and then you go straight into the S1 right after while she's
And also the Landy is like slow as fuck too.
3 from FCC, going to buy some more time.
The Landy is slow. It's like, I thought this was gonna be like a 270 Landy, like, you know, like how I roll.
She was probably just gonna put on the buffs.
This is like a tank Landy.
Gonna make Landy pop off.
It's like a tank Landy.
Landy is just
Now, Landy needs to go guiding light here.
yeah. I think Mr. Pong is praying.
Landy needs to go guiding light here.
No guiding.
And
Yeah,
let's see
guiding light. If guiding light doesn't proc,
Alright, he got it, he got it.
there is a
oh,
world
there it is.
somewhere where guiding light never procs. Okay. Well,
Yeah. Unless... Oh, is that a dual attack into a double attack?
costs-
Yeah, it's pretty
oh, duel? Wait.
Oh
Is Shu gonna
my god.
That's a dual attack. Imagine if she pushed there. Like, you do not mentally recover from that. If Alencia defense breaks into S1, Shu into Fush, you don't mentally recover from that. You just give up.
In the balance patch. I wonder if he's still going to use that. Oh wait, did you say Alencia Nox is red?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, it is on the shoe right now. 10
Interesting.
stack, so.
Oh my god! Oh my god! That's one Fush! That's one Fush! And he did the S1 to break the barrier first. He did S1 into S2 and he got it.
Yeah, but the FCC is dying too. Like,
Oh! Oh my god, if he pushed again? If he pushed again?
if this shoe gets another counter, it's good.
So there is a skill too, right? So I'm assuming either. I wonder if he's just gonna. I think he's.
Oh, here comes Dandy Show.
Yeah, kill the mitigation, right? FCC.
4 orange, 4 orange, 4 orange, 3 orange, 4! Is it 4? That was 3 orange. That was good enough though.
Crits 3 people through the anti.
Wait a second.
It's Alencia.
Now, does Crow kill Ruel here?
Crow is
Or no?
ready to S3, but the problem is.
Do you Crow on Ruel here or no?
Like,
Yeah,
he's a
and
one
honestly.
Oh, provoke. Never mind.
Time that you spend on focusing,
Never mind.
More and more time you spend focusing. Oh my god.
Oh.
Crow?
Either low effectiveness Crow
Okay,
or high
he goes on this though. Is that the right play?
They can just lock him.
Is that the right play? Would you go on Ruel instead or no?
Yeah, Goompong.
Because Alencia's dead here. Alencia's dead here. One kick die, right?
That's
Oh my god, don't.
I mean,
Wait, can she push on the counter attack or no?
Okay.
Can she push on the counter attack or no?
The S2 right there.
So Crow still ends up taking his turn.
She could? Well, imagine if she pushed that. Imagine if she pushed that.
This triangle does have this second life though with Ruel.
Yeah.
You go on Ruel, right?
What to do is take
You
out
have to pressure Ruel here, right?
only revive one and really just try to push the damage. The thing is, since Alencia
Kills Huayang,
be gone,
but Ruel brings Huayang back.
can shoe solo everything.
Ruel brings Huayang back.
I'm kind of curious if he was trying to basically kill 2 birds with 1 stone. Like get this SCC low enough that like in S1 until like.
And then Shu kills FCC here. Right? Shu kills FCC here. So 3v3. But Landy is gonna pop off.
Barely hanging on.
Right? Shu's gonna kill FCC here. 100%. Right?
Yeah, Huayang.
Gets the extra turn. Oh, if he pushed into the extra turn, that'd be insane. But he didn't. He was hoping for a push into extra turn. That was what he was hoping to kill and push somebody and then get another
I
push.
think they're just going for the S2 then.
Just go for a roll here.
Want to just cycle faster for their S3, but
Pong seems like Goompong still has this in his hands.
Oh my god, just 1 buff short. Landy is just 1 buff short. She couldn't S3 there. She was just 1 buff short. Imagine a dual attack into from Shu right now. A dual attack from Shu right now.
Down now, right? So.
He didn't go for a dual attack.
and this Landy has her S3 up.
Huayang. Oh, Huayang also has her S3 up. Unless if I'm seeing that wrong, which that means that's probably a dead hand guy, right? Or a dead intermediary counter.
Oh, here we go.
And Kraus pretty slow.
I think it's 1, right? It's 1, right? I think it's 1.
Yeah, this Crow isn't really going to be doing much. I don't know if he's actually going to survive.
Cause Huayang can soul burn.
Doing a lot of damage.
Huayang can soul burn here.
Yeah, I don't think he's even going to get to S2 again for the defense buff. The thing is, Huayang's going to do a huge amount of damage.
Wait, it didn't die though.
He has nothing.
Finish him.
Oh!
He's done.
1 stone, 2 bird.
Yeah. Yeah.
That's tooth.
In an extended match, the thing is, with Huayang, I have never seen a match get to like Frenzy 5 with Huayang. It's never happened before in the history of this game. I don't know how it could.
I mean, you know, guys.
What if Shu counters on every attack?
That's what I was gonna say. What if there's still some pop-off potential.
Nah, there's no way for Shu to
We
win.
just have our first right side win.
I don't think he should have banned. What did he ban?
True.
He should have banned Landy, right?
Can I see
Wait,
another crit?
what did he ban?
Nope.
Chat, what did he ban? Why did he ban Landy?
A 1-1.
Alright.
Tied score.
Why did he just ban Landy?
Good.
And that
That's what I
was
like to
with
see.
Huayang.
He banned Amelia.
Who should be banned in the next draft. We'll see because Huayang's
Yeah, but why?
the fact a lot more for a retry ever.
Yeah, I think it's only natural that
Because like Shu can potentially kill Huayang over and over.
we would see more 1-1s rather than 2-0s, right?
I don't know. I felt like you banned Landy
I
there.
understand that like Huayang was like a fairly big issue here, but it really actually didn't feel like until the
I feel like he bans Landy there, or he shouldn't have picked Crow. He should have picked DJB. Alright?
he left in Landy.
Because DJB into Shu, that's a dead Huayang. You know what I mean? If you go DJB Shu, it's like letting Amelia Huayang in. DJB Shu would beat Amelia Huayang. Because DJB would already hurt Huayang, and then it would push Shu up, and Shu just claps Huayang, and that's it. Huayang's out of picture. You know what I mean?
Down to like fighting against Huayang and Landy, they just have so much value over the entire match, right? Like, it's just really hard to survive against basically hyper carries, right?
With now Landy
I don't think the Crow pick was good. Because like the moment you pick Crow, you know Landy's coming. The moment you pick that type of draft, because he picked Crow like third pick or something, it was a clear as day Landy game. The moment he picked that.
It seems like a lot of the Korean players really respect Alencia.
I think it's just few specific players, not all.
Yeah, maybe just a few players,
Yeah,
maybe just
not
a
all the
couple,
Korean
maybe.
players.
Man, Huayang's banned.
You don't even see anything on the right side.
I will say, I think Alencia is a pretty good unit.
Because
but
he didn't get first pick, he's banning Huayang.
Something like Emil Kowarik, right? That's
The
she's
Landy isn't
versatile.
even on. Landy's not even in the game either.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
DN isn't either. You could have just taken.
Oh my god, this is going to be a long game.
You don't have to deal with any of those.
Yeah, why not?
Am I right? This is going to be a long game.
Ready with the response though, Crow and Amelia. Might be hiding a few other picks.
Oh. Oh.
Wow. Okay.
Alright.
So, I mean, we can
Now
see
I like the way the draft is
they're
going.
already pulling out
Because
some,
you're seeing squishier DPS come in.
I mean, if you think about it, right?
for a while, right?
That tilts me.
Say, like, if you think about like the DPS pool that's available right now, for their playstyles, they're really
Like, he picks like one, like, he's going to run one damage dealer, 3 supports again.
I don't think they want to pick the APOC early, right?
You still have Spectre Tenebria, you still have the Lion, these kinds of units are up. Lionheart Sermia is down to some of these things. Like, Lionheart Sermia works pretty well versus Alencia sometimes, just because she's forced to S1.
Yeah.
But
I mean, even
also
for this
once you
right
get
side
straight
draft too, right? Like, there is the A-Ros in case if he ever wants to pick Lionheart. Well, that's kind of what I was thinking too. Like, SSB doesn't look like half that option into retry ever here, but
yeah, I think the Belian pick's gonna come out, and I think it's gonna get banned, and I think SSB is gonna get banned.
Yeah, I think Gumpong was reading
yeah.
that Belian will be the final pick. Picked SSB early.
Yeah.
I'm kind of curious, you know, to be honest, because we saw it last game.
Alright, so who do you think is getting banned here? I think that retry is going to ban Amelia.
And he's like, okay, maybe my Alencia can just deal.
Wait, no, he has to ban Stene, right?
I almost.
He has to ban Stene.
The normal
Retry ever has to ban Stene.
But for some
And I
reason,
think
just
Gumpong?
Rebellion's not gonna get banned, and he's just gonna fight.
I think Gumpong
Rebellion with Stene.
bans Milim.
SSB goes through.
Wait, what?
Also goes through. Crown, Millie.
Okay, Gumpong banning Milim, I expected that. I expected Gumpong banning Milim, but I didn't expect retry to ban Crow.
That's a little bit different then. Okay, I thought this match would be a little slower, but
And I think this actually works out a bit in favor of retry. A bit.
Is this Belian high enough damage to be able to push through all of this though? Like,
Milim reviews stealth. No, she doesn't reveal Estene.
No, we'll see. This is the final game. The winner moves up to around the floor.
I mean, maybe both of the players assumed the opponent was going to ban something and then ban something else, and they both outsmarted themselves, right?
Maybe.
Immediately
Okay, I
goes
think
to the
wisely saving. I think he's gonna let the first.
The real question: does this Belian have the highest attack on the team?
It's hand guy. It's always hand guy. It's always hand.
My,
It's
that's what
always
always
hand
happens
guy.
to me.
It's
oh
always
my.
hand guy.
Oh,
It's
no.
always hand guy.
20,000 HP Bologna.
Well, he has immunity on his units. This is a 20.
I think he just S1s here, right? Yeah.
Wow, that's actually.
Just S1 here. And then she's gonna strip here.
Oh, that
Right? She's gonna strip here.
it might be triple set and blood stuff.
She's gonna strip here. And,
Well,
like,
does she have
she might defense break. Oh, Elbrus? If it defense breaks? If this defense breaks?
Basically for defense break, maybe?
Nothing.
I
Nothing.
God, wait.
Bummer.
No, it's
Just stun Belian. Just stun Belian.
Let's see a few more.
The one thing that I was thinking about, right, was that like maybe he's trying to prevent or like provide
Okay.
unhelpful to
Does Alencia have strip again or no? Did Alencia use strip there?
so like left side's DPS.
Alencia have strip now, right?
One DPS essentially right after unhelpful.
Alencia have strip. No, she used it. Oh.
I don't know.
Okay.
Can actually break through. Brilliant's still there.
I mean,
Lots of defensive units for her.
why don't you just...
Well, for the second life. Ooh, the Brilliant.
Why isn't he just going on Ruel?
Yeah, it's not an injury set. It's actually
I'm curious, guys.
so counter.
Like, why is he attacking Belian, who's gonna get revived by Ruel? Why don't you just go on Ruel? Belian's on counter set. Belian's on counter. Belian is not on injury. So if you attack Belian, it's a high chance she's gonna counter attack and do damage to you. You know what I mean?
They're so tanky and with
Why doesn't he just go Ruel?
that this Belian might just shred him. I don't know if left side can actually survive any of this. Could this be the first right side win?
It might just happen.
Oh my god, Gumpong might die here.
We nearly full health
I think Gumpong might lose
on
this.
the right side. And
Because he committed so many turns.
It's not even
He committed so many turns on Belian already. So many.
I don't think it's actually injured.
So much effort to try and kill Belian. But really, you need to kill Ruel first.
Kept their buffs to wait.
Oh, that's a dead Stane.
Use the rest of the too soon. Left side just has all this DPS that just
Yep.
gets shredded.
S10 was the only
Yeah.
option, right?
Yeah. Even with Ross dual attacking with the wrong unit, Belian is able to just
Yeah. Yeah, hey. Huayang is not needed at all, right?
Retry ever. About to move.
Yeah, we don't need Huayang in the game, right? So that we can have free games with 40,000 HP.
This is it.
We can have 40,000 HP and do so much damage.
This is the most
Yep.
safe Belian I've ever seen in my damn life.
Don't need Huayang.
He doesn't really do a whole lot of damage.
Sorry, 80,000 HP. Yeah, we can have 80,000 HP while doing so much damage.
Right side has promoter protection.
Yeah, there's
Yeah, Huayang is the problem. Huh, yeah.
five, right? Like Ruel hasn't even used her S3 yet, right? So
Yeah. Like, this SSB doesn't have drink or anything too.
Yeah, so much risk, huh? Look at how much risk look at how much risk the 100,000 HP team is taking right here. Huh?
honestly, I know it's like a little
So much risk on his side, right?
the lifesteal variation where you get to like maximize the damage with one stone is actually so, or sorry, not one stone, with drink is actually so good.
Do you guys think that Gumpong's SSB was somewhat lost?
The battle has been paused, right?
Okay, I think one
Gumpong is now like calling Retry like, what the fuck are you doing? And Retry is like, I'm not gonna throw the match, bitch. I'm not gonna throw. I'm gonna take. I don't care about the arrangements you made between my dad and your dad. I don't give a shit. I'm a champion. I'm gonna fight for the win.
But I think we sort of know how it's going to end, so you guys can continue on your opinions.
Yeah, I think like I think they both kind of RNG'd the fans a little bit, but I think like very clearly, and this isn't just like hindsight bias. I think like Retry ever just had a much like safer, much safer standard draft, right? Like you had Belian into Stene, and even though you had Belian fighting against like a potential.
What's happening here? Oh, he even got a dual. Oh, I mean the dual attack was from S2.
Right, like how are you gonna get through FC or sorry, rather like
Dude, look,
Rod's AWOL.
Oh, okay, it's over. Gumpong lost.
kill him, actually. That would have been a lot more interesting, I think, because that's kind of more of a rare pick, right? Have a whole team around just Millum.
And that's it. Retry ever will actually advance. Another big name
the
goes
curse.
down. Gumpong is gone in round of 8.
Guys, I swear, if for some reason Retry Forever cannot attend the next round and is disqualified, this would actually be true, right? And Gumpong.
But yeah, I mean, Gumpong is definitely probably a fan favorite for a lot of the Korean audience, right? And people really wanting him to win. But that last match, I think the drafts were draft was a little bit weaker for left side, and then the two bans were so like kind of out of whack.
Yeah, on the left was it crowd banned?
Yeah, crowd was banned on the left side, and then right side banned, or like he banned Millum on the right side. So.
Aros? Yeah, Aros is a popular pick, right? I think Aros is really strong right now. But the thing is, people aren't using DJB enough, I feel like. DJB is such a good pick against a lot of the units out there right now, right? Like, ever since the buff, right? Like, DJB is great against Aros, he's great against FCC, he's great against fucking Dian, he's great against Cilius, he's great against Huayang, great against Peira. He's good against so many units. But people don't seem to pick him enough.
7 is the best game ever with a name like Unlucky FGO. Wow, I think they may have been traumatized from another game and then
His name is Unlucky FGO?
We do have him finally here.
Really aggressive draft, which is, I mean, we haven't seen much of that so far. Closer Charles.
I don't know what's FGO. It's a different game, right?
Odd, because Closer Charles isn't easy to always pick.
Fate Grand Order, right?
Really specific kinds of drafts.
It's funny you mentioned that, Jenna, because I thought when I saw
E7 stream is 13,000 viewers right now. Yeah. E7 is actually really, there's a lot of people playing E7, guys. There's like about 100,000 players that play RTA. About 100,000 that play RTA. 100 something thousand RTA players. Yeah, but I mean, yeah, 40 energy, but that's just a number for you to gauge, you know? Like, oh, this is how many players that play, you know what I mean? That actually play. Doesn't matter if you forfeit or not. There's 100,000 players that actually play, that actually even bother about the energy, you know what I mean? So every time you feel like shitty, if someone ever tells you that, hey, you're just a shitty master player, alright? Have them know that you're at least in top 10% of the entire gaming population. Okay? Like, for every... have them know that you will win a 1v1 90% of the time. That's how good you are.
Besides off for that, it's weak to Politis, but...
Starting with Aola.
Now that I was kind of thinking about it, like, although I was kind of expecting like an AOL ban, if you look at his picks, well, I mean,
oh, it's Hui again.
I was thinking about it, actually, Hero,
it's a Stairman.
kind of handle AOL pretty well, right?
Cleaver versus Stairman.
It also leads to some issues, right? Because when it's Politis versus Angel of Light, a lot of bans...
Then this guy's cleaving. When someone picks... Like, usually, when someone picks Politis early on, they're usually trying to cleave, right?
And vice versa, right?
And these two... Oh my god. Oh. See, this is such a headache to fight if you're trying to cleave. It's such a headache. Okay? Because you have to ban Belian. You have to. You have to ban Belian.
I'm trying to aggress with Emma Lily.
Really hard. I don't think A Ravi is the ban here. Like, I think you just let A Ravi through and you pre-ban Belian. Or you pre-ban Aola. You know? Like, if you want to cleave, if you're like one-dimensional draft, you have to ban Belian. Okay, he pivots. Now he pivots. Alright, that's a good pivot. That's a good pivot. The classic pivot to Remlet. This is a classic pivot to Remlet here. Right, when you realize you can't cleave this shit, right? This is you pivot to Remlet. Pick it, pick Remlet. I would totally pick Remlet here. Oh wow, he went for this. Now he picks Violet. No. How can you pick Rem without picking Violet? Huh? Ajushi! You have to pick Violet, Ajushi. Oh my god, this...
Alright, it's time to commit, FGO. It's time to commit.
Oh, Violet counter, let's see.
You know, this is kind of what I was worried about. Oh my god.
Alright, Stairman's gonna win this. Violet, literally, I mean, you pick Rem, you have to pick Violet. Or ban Violet.
That looks like a wrapped up present.
Okay, but what if this is a crit damage Rem? What if it's a crit damage Rem? Huh? What if it's a crit damage Rem? Like, I don't know. What does he ban here? What does he ban here? He bans, Aeola. Rowana ain't gonna do shit when your units are squishy. If your units are squishy, Rowana isn't gonna help you. No, I think he's forced to ban Acid here. Or I think he's just forced to ban Acid here. I feel like. If he doesn't ban Acid, he just loses a unit on turn 1. He has to ban Acid. And it's gonna suck.
He's a braver man than me. What can I say?
Better play your heart out, basically.
Yeah, he bans Acid and he's gonna hope for Politis to beat Violet. He's gonna hope for... What can he hope for? Wait, what can he even hope for? He doesn't do Vigor buff here, right? Does he Vigor buff? I don't know. Does he Vigor buff? What's his win condition? I think he slams everything and prays. Okay? He's gonna slam S3, 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 and pray. That's it. That's it. You slam S3 and pray.
The ban was a little crazy, to be honest, too, if you think about it, because he got away with having Politis against Dilibit. So he can actually push back the Dilibit here.
Charles hitting Violet? This is the speed Charles. Look at the speed, bro. This is not a damage Charles like mine. It's not a damage. Ah!
There's bold, and then there's that. That was like, whoa.
Okay, he prays Politis. He prays for Politis to somehow, right? Now, what do you do here as Politis? Do you try to stun Dilibat? Or do you just go for the S3 and let it rip? Let it rip, right? Let it rip. I think you let it rip here. He didn't let it rip. Wait, why didn't he let it rip though? He's confused. He's just confused right now. He's just confused right now. I think you should have just let it rip. At this point, you just let it rip and pray. Rem didn't move. Rem asleep as well.
And in about 2.5 seconds, so is his closer, Charles. So... Yeah.
Oh! Second aim! Ah!
Yeah, there's... Yeah.
Violet's gone.
Oigo, Ajushi!
I think that Unlucky FGO has to really focus on what they're going to be doing here, right? Because I think their draft from the just out of the gate, right, was so aggressive that they couldn't really flex their team. And Hui was just like, okay, I'm just going to pick these units to immediately counter any aggressive play. And so I think that if Unlucky FGO wants to do an aggressive draft like that, they need to hide their draft a little bit more, right? You need to pick stuff that's aggressive, but can also...
What did he ban? Like, the way he's drafting, he didn't need to ban A-Ravi at all. Right? Like, if you wanted to cleave, you don't ban A-Ravi. Like, if I want to cleave, I don't ban A-Ravi. I would ban, like, Balian, or I would ban, what's her face, Aeola. Like, I would ban this, or this, or this, you know? If I wanted to cleave. Like, you don't ban A-Ravi. You can kill A-Ravi. If you set up your cleave properly, right?
Yeah, I mean, oh, sorry, you go.
No, I was gonna say, honestly, if he still wants to go into cleave, but kind of like half commit, like kind of play for like a pivot, I'm kind of surprised he didn't kind of just leave open, you know, the Rebellion, or like, you know, maybe...
Alright, comfort pick Stelios, banned out. Okay, but don't worry guys, this is the best of 3, so it's not over. Right, it's not over. Because now he can ban Balian, and then next match he can ban Aeola, or he can ban Dilibat. It is not over. So now that you pick this, he's gonna respond with Dilibat. Right? And if he has DJB, I think DJB is the good pick here. But he went FCC. Okay? So you can almost anticipate. I don't know. There could be an Aola pick here too. I don't know, but it depends on what he picks here. Like what type of cleavers, what type of damage doers does he pick here? Is he trying to go for an Ida cleave? I don't think it's a good idea to go for an Ida cleave when Violet is still a possible pick. And if you're thinking hard, long and hard on your second wave of picks when first picking Payra, I would say you're already mentally destroyed. Because when you first pick Payra, you kind of know what you want to do already. And if you're going to take 30 seconds to think of your next two picks, you're already mentally destroyed.
Yeah. We see unlucky extra distance. Alright, let's go.
What I say. That's it. Do you guys understand? Like, cleaving is so fucking hard. Because these, like, they're just gonna hold hands and like, yeah, fuck your turn. Fuck your cleave, you know? Like, Sage Ball, Aola, Dillybat. All these things. Like, I keep telling you guys, right? Sage Ball banner was recently here. If you have a problem and you're getting cleaved in RTA, like, pull on Sage Ball. He's like, he just cuts cleave quite hard. So I think right here, he probably, what would you pick here? I would pick Summer Ezeria. No, I would pick Summer. Pick Summer, please pick Summer. Pick Summer, right? Yes. No, go back. No, I go to shit. You pick Summer, ban Dillybat, you're chilling.
He's banning FCC and he's praying for the ape. I cannot believe it. Oh my god.
You pick Summer, you ban Dillybat, and you're chilling.
Basically praying to some sort of god. Oh my goodness. I don't know. This
Okay, like, he can still win. It's just really hard now. Alright?
I'm gonna be honest with you.
He can still win, it's just really hard now. Just really hard.
If it's crit chance.
Just really hard. So he has, I think he has to ban I didn't think FCC was ever in the picture at all. I did not think that FCC was one of the candidates to be banned. I would have banned Dillybat. Okay? I would have banned Dillybat. Or I would have banned Aola. Probably Dillybat. Because I would anticipate the politest ban. So I would probably ban Dillybat here.
You know, just for your information.
So right now, now the problem is. Okay, wait. I think he can still kill Rem. Okay? I think that he does enough damage if he restricts here. He needs to restrict ML Ball.
Okay, so you guys know what has to happen, right?
Oh, resistance ball. Plus counter. Okay, so he S3 here and he's sobered. S3 sober stun. S3 sober stun. He has to do it. He has to do it. He has to S3 and he has to sober and stun ML Ball. Right? He has to S3 sober and stun ML Ball.
Surely you can't have enough effectiveness to stun something while also critting.
Right?
To provide.
You have to do that.
That wouldn't work, right?
I don't know. Maybe he's got some godlike.
Cleaver life, my friends. That is exactly Cleaver life. Single target attack, fucking Rem counters. Cleaver life. I swear. That's how it is. Okay, it's fine. It's still fine. You go Rem. Oh!
This is happening now.
Hey guys.
Oh, fuck.
You know, to be
Oh my god, dude.
world where this worked, if AOL didn't cut. I'm actually really surprised that AOL cut.
I mean, maybe if you're doing like a Doctor Strange and looking through like billions of worlds, right?
Did he even put restriction on Aola? Because like you're supposed to put 2 debuffs and Aola cleanses the buff block.
might have given up looking for.
That's what's supposed to happen.
Yeah, I looked through all of them and I couldn't find any.
Okay, RB gap. RB gap, that's the only chance, right? RB gap. RB gap.
Pick some other heroes.
RB gap. Dual attack with RB. Dual attack with RB into ML ball. No, into ML ball. Oh.
He's a little stubborn to cheat.
Oh fuck, dude.
Too much aggression, and since your opponent.
We need a face cam. I need face cam. I need face cam. I need to see this guy. I need to see Ajushi's face, man.
Maybe this is another reason why we do not see as much cleave from this region specifically compared to the others.
Well, I think cleave for a lot of people always feels like the real, right?
Oh my god, dude. His name's Unlucky FGO.
That's final character gone. A 2-0 victory for the right.
Next, hey guys, we will see this Ajushi. And what's the next gacha that's coming out? I don't know, Tower of Fantasy or something that's coming out. We'll see this Ajushi in Tower of Fantasy, and his name will be Unlucky E7.
He is so menacing.
We'll see him there.
No, I like him a lot actually so far. And it seems like he's really flexible. He's fighting different playstyles. A lot of
Arby was a dead pick. I mean, he got unlucky, right? Like, okay, so his win condition. Arby was not. It's not a dead pick. It's just not as good. Okay. Now, if he were to land restriction and buff block, okay, on Aola, she wouldn't have cut there, right? Right. So he went for the stun here. That was the play. That was the play to go for the stun. But then, I mean, the counters too, right? He countered as well. I think you picked Summer there. Summer is just a better play there. You pick Summer. Summer doesn't care if Aola takes the turn. Summer doesn't care about skill nullifier. Summer would literally... Summer just kills Ram, right? Just put 2 bomb, boom, detonate. Ram is dead, right? So that's why you pick Summer there. And Summer would usually be faster than RB. And Summer would also push your team forwards. You know what I mean? So I think Summer was definitely the pick there. He even thought about it, but then he went back. Yeah, he went back.
Is specifically with the crit chance neck effectiveness ring era. Like that's a very specific.
Yeah, it was a good pick. Oh,
like
here's
you
Senko.
have to,
So
moving
Senko
into
is actually
our final match.
All right, so this is the last game today.
KJ Gobyangmi.
Yeah.
He's here.
Between Senko, I don't know who Senko is. But he needs to pick a direction to look at.
Wait, look at dude, he does emotional damage to people. I will control the opponent's emotions. He tries to get in their head or something.
Maybe the emote battle will happen in this matchup.
Does he spam emote?
Alright, that's it, I'm cancelled. I'm fucking cancelled.
Senko, the second lowest win rate from E7WC preliminaries from Korea. Out of all 15,
Guys, it was a good run. It was a good run.
And also one of the lowest from RTA too.
I mean, it's interesting. His first 2 picks are some of the most banned units in the game, and yeah, like I guess he's cleave and aggro playstyle really, but they ban him on Lilius, which is interesting too.
I wonder if the reason why his Emma Lilius is like 3rd pick is because he gets countered after Rand. Oh, wait, I'm actually really interested in RSS because I fight against this guy a lot.
He's a Beatles fan.
What?
You can see it on his shirt.
Oh wow, wait, I didn't even see that. Oh, good eyes.
Sharp eyes. And RSS, yeah, really high win rate, and they certainly have different play style for sure. Senko, he picked Hwayong 150 times during the preliminaries. He basically never banned Hwayong. But on the other hand, RSS complete ban on Hwayong, of course.
Yeah. Seems to be fine against Angel of Light, I guess. As we can see, 2 of their most picked units are tanks. And the other one's Emil Kolweric. We don't even see DPS here. This is like this is one of the players that plays like Ross and then last picks FCC in a draft to like fully tank down.
Yeah,
Double mid is really strong.
RSS most picked DPS was Rylet and Landy. So I think that's exactly right. You're right on the money where he goes for the secret picks at the end.
3 Knights, 2 Warrior, most picked on RSS. There's not a true damage dealer in sight.
Yeah, there's only one unit that even does damage on the right side.
Okay, so this is kind of what I was expecting. You know, I thought that there was going to be a lot more priority on like the Emma Lilius.
Alright, chat, in all seriousness. Yo, is that Lanam? The one on the right, RSS. Looks like a Dota player.
On occasion, we've seen like the Emma, rather the Hua Young and the Valencia, but I'm actually really surprised because.
No, he looks like a professional Dota player. Yo, it's Timmy. Yeah, it looks like Timmy too.
Really doesn't tell RSS that much about what he's going to draft, right?
I think
So what? Is this the last game of the day, guys? Is this the last game of the day?
they can go for a really, really aggressive draft or a slow draft since they banned Belian. And Belian seems to be the only DPS
We're almost near the end, right?
So they just banned out all their damage.
Okay, so I like the left guy's draft more because it's more aggressive. Hey, finally we see a Ron Cleaver. Hell yeah! Finally, finally one for the Cleave boys. Ajushi tried, but he just didn't have it. I think Ajushi was mentally broken in the first game, so he couldn't play the second game. So what is Ron's weakness? Dilibet is one of them, right? Is one of them, and he bans Belian. See, this guy knows what to do, right? If your draft is going to be one that if you want to play it really aggressive, you want to ban Belian, pre-ban it, and then you can ban another unit here, which is probably going to be Dilibet, like most likely. I think so. But then there is the ML Bao. Now I think you take your chances here. I think you pick. Wait, he picks this? No, you don't pick this, right? There's no shot you pick Archdemon here unless it's a damage Archdemon, which would be really cool. Which would be really, really cool if it's a damage Archdemon, like a Cleaver Archdemon. That'd be really cool, right? Because you ban Belian, you have the soul, right? But who do you ban here? Do you ban Dilibet or do you ban Sage Bao? Right? That's okay. That's okay. That's okay. That's okay. So I think right here, that's okay. That's okay. That's a good pick. Kinda, yeah, I like that pick too. But now he's got to decide. Does he want to ban Dilibet or does he want to ban Sage Bao? Is he confident? Is he confident of debuffing Sage Bao? He's not confident. So he's going to ban Dilibet, right? Now he has a lot of non-attack skills here. He's got one here or one here, right? And if Dilibet cleanses, Kawazu goes nuts, right? And he gaps. This guy's alpha, dude. Guys. I made fun of this guy, but it was just a joke, okay? But this guy's alpha, dude. He puts gap on his run just like I do, just like I did. I used to do this, right? It's really, really cool. It's really, really cool. Now, one mistake from Arases over here, like he should have picked Rimuru as well. He didn't pick Rimuru, right? Rimuru is also a solid counter pick to Ron. He didn't pick it, right? He didn't pick it. So, doesn't go for that. Doesn't go for the AoE. I would 100% go for the AoE here, though. If your defense broke there, you do so much damage. But he doesn't do it. Okay, so Hand Guy is gonna go for, I would presume, right? Oh, Hand Guy, he pushed back Hand Guy. Dude, he pushed Hand Guy back. So, why didn't you just defense break there? You know, I think you defense break there, and I think Dilibet wouldn't cut there. I feel like Dilibet wouldn't cut there. So now, what does he do? He has to do Vigor, right? He goes Vigor, right? Now, what do you do here? Do you push Hand Guy back? You push Hand Guy back. I think you push Hand Guy back. And I think Kawazu moves before. Wait, he pushed Dilibet back. Huh? I guess that's fine, but Hand Guy's gonna strip. Wait, Hand Guy didn't strip. Wait, what's going on? Hand Guy didn't strip. Wouldn't you strip Kawazu here? And weaken attack? You weaken attack Kawazu. He didn't weaken attack Kawazu. What? Why didn't he weaken attack Kawazu?
I'm gonna be
I'm not sure about the plays here.
And now there's a Diligent with the defense buff that's about to press S3.
I mean, sure, now you get it, but you already lost 1 damage. Like, does this Dilibet kill? No, right? You got Vigor to protect. Yeah, oh my god, Ida's fucking gone. Wait, Ida's fucking gone though. Now he does it. Okay. Okay, maybe he planned for this. I got nothing! 0? How do you not get Dilibet? Dilibet had 1. How do you not get Dilibet? Resistance Dilibet? Are you fucking kidding me? Is that a... Wait, what? How do you not get Dilibet there? That's unfortunate as fuck, dude. That's so unlucky, dude. Which, again, showcases the weaknesses of Cleave teams. Because, like, these little things. There's one thing that doesn't go your way. A 15%, right? And it's your entire draft dies because you have no backup. You have no HP, you know? Your team is just YOLO. And there's so many ways that it can go wrong. I think he could have won though. Like, I think he should have just run S3 on turn 1. Like, he was too hasty, right? He did the S2, right? He did the S2. And then he went for the S1 right away. He should have checked the combat readiness bar. I didn't check the combat readiness bar. Did you guys see the combat readiness bar? What was Dilibet's combat readiness? Right? What was Dilibet's? Because Dilibet would gain like 40%. Like, what was her combat readiness at? Because Ida was at 100%. You know what I mean? Ida was at 100% already. Like, we don't know. Like, what is the combat readiness at? I don't know. Dilibet would cut? I mean, no, it depends. Like, unless we know the, unless he checked. I didn't check because he went too quickly. He did S2 and then he went S1. You know, he did S2 and then he went S1. No, his Ida was at 100% evil serial army. Ida was already at 100% after the run S2 because she moved before Conquer Lilith. So you need to see. Like, on your S2, is Dilibet at 60 or not?
If Senko here is just gonna ban AOL or FCC and then kind of just go to town.
Okay. And Emilia's first pick, it can be flexed into either one of his drafts that he wants to do.
Yep, Emilia's best character in the game. Just kind of given away for free though, huh?
Well, I think we saw from RSS.
So he bans Belian and Hand Guy. Why Hand Guy ban? Hand Guy was not a problem for him, right? Was Hand Guy a problem for his draft? It wasn't. Dilibet was a problem. Sage Bao was a problem. Hand Guy was a non-issue. Yeah, Hand Guy was a non-issue there.
Shows up when you allow the Emilius through, and this is like part of the reason why like the 6-duck style was so popular.
Zivlin says you went and checked. Ida was at 79%. Dilibet was gonna cut. Wait, huh? Are you serious? So how slow is the Conquer Lilith then? If that's what you're saying, that Conquer Lilith is 280 or some fucking garbage speed. Why are people just saying bullshit just for saying bullshit? Like, huh? Like, oh, so Ida was at 99%, not 79, huh? Ida was at 99, and Dilibet was gonna cut for 7%. Okay, fair enough then. Fair enough then. Yeah, shoot that guy. Thank you, Lucky. Shoot him. Fucking.
You know, Ambitious Tywin is actually one of those types of characters that everyone's asking for buffs for, just because he never gets used.
Shoot him for 30,000 seconds, guys. You think there's some Care Bear stream where you can come here and say shit that isn't factually correct and get away with it? You can get shot. And then you'll be muted for a lifetime. The only person that can say shit that isn't facts is me. and then you guys can go ahead and prove me wrong at your own risk, and I'll apologize if I am truly wrong.
It feels like he's just trying to go for tanky DPS picks. Like it feels like that's all he's going for. It's just I want units that can survive aggro, and also.
So Dilibet was indeed gonna cut there, so he couldn't S3.
I mean, I guess if this is a effective.
So did he misplay anything? He didn't really misplay anything. I just think he got unlucky. On his second run S3, it didn't defense break Dilibet. It didn't strip anything. It didn't reduce the buffs at all. So it was really unlucky. He got 15%. Really unlucky. Really unlucky. Okay, so what's going on now? So he picks Archdemon. Oh, so he's going for a more safer job now instead of cleaving, right? This is a safe. Another ML Flan being picked. Now, I don't know if they're picking this just for fun, for exhibition. But I mean, there is no immunity on this team. There is no immunity, and this is a debuff-centric team. Right? He did not pick immunity, this is a debuff-centric team. I'm favoring the A-Tai win. I think A-Tai win wins here. Yeah, I think A-Tai win just wins here. We're back to season 2 or something. I think A-Tai win just wins here. There is no immunity. How are you? Yeah, A-Tai win just perma locks down. Perma lockdowns here. There's something about today's qualifiers in Korea, right? This is Korean qualifiers. There's a serious lack of DJB here, right? People don't seem to like to drop DJB here. I don't know why. I don't know why I don't like drafting DJB here. They don't like drafting DJB.
This is going to be a high effectiveness ambitious Tywin, but he might just wait a while to get that first soul and then just start spamming, right? Just like emoting on his opponent. Speaking of which,
do you do it here or no? You don't, right? You just default attack. Oh, does he get sealed? He doesn't get sealed, but okay. So this is actually good. This is actually good. Now, does he get orange, though? Does he get orange? Does he get orange? Okay, 1 orange. Wow! Wait! It didn't crit Stene! Did it crit Stene?
literally a 50-50.
Did it crit Stene? It didn't crit Stene!
Yeah, that's one big problem there. Can't really just
Dude, this Stene no gear!
and she procs again.
Does Stene have no gear?
She doesn't care, right? Because she just takes 2 turns.
Cause it doesn't even hit that hard. Okay, but you see, right now, Dilibet is gonna be able to cleanse now. Dilibet is gonna cleanse that seal on A-Tai win, right? He's gonna cleanse the seal. Now, if it crits Estene. Okay, it didn't crit Estene. Okay, counter. Okay. But wait a minute. Lionheart is coming. No, Lionheart is coming.
Here we go. Tywin.
Yeah, hit the engine.
Lionheart is coming, and it's over.
Yeah. Wait. Oh, it killed. So the thing, what happened here was the counterattacks instantly.
Oof. Okay, can Archdemon win? Soulburn seal? Nope, gave up. Straight gave up.
And that is it.
Bummer.
Wow.
Done with the round of 8.
Oh my god. RSS actually taking out Senko.
Right side win.
Senko was the one who took out.
Right side won the last 2, left side won the first 2. Right, the first 2 left side won. The last 2 right side won.
And with a really unique team too, one that you don't really see every day. Those counterattacks from Archdemon was in it.
Bummer, dude. I was hoping he won because firstly he put on a suit for the photo. And he drafted aggro. I'm always rooting for the aggro player.
That 100% win rate for a very long time in this tournament, I think.
Well, it looks like he's not getting bluffed for another year. Sorry, guys.
Shit.
The game would have gotten different if Valencia was.
Is that it? Is that it? How many hours are we at?
And like S3.
2 and oh, it's not so bad, guys. It's only 3 hours.
Can get rid of.
This event's only 3 hours. We can do this again tomorrow.
Lionheart
It's only 3
right?
hours.
But I don't know if it would have like the Arc Demon actually just.
So I can't even go for a food.
Like single-handedly.
I
just
can even have
made
lunch. It's in time for
whatever
lunch.
she wanted.
I can have
like,
lunch.
I feel like with that kind of bad RNG, it didn't.
We can do it again tomorrow. But hey, Summoners War viewers, if you're here, you know, we're doing a Saturday night stream tonight. Yeah. Which is at my usual like when I used to do Saturday night stream. So it's like in 6 hours time we'll do a Summoners War stream.
Yeah, I mean that's fair too.
6 hours time.
I was trying to think because I was like, wow, that Alencia literally did not do anything.
Is it a debate?
And then that was it.
Yeah, I like picking Alencia a lot, but
I don't think so.
I don't pick her in those kinds of circumstances. Very different team that usually I go for, right?
Alencia not really working out as well as intended today, I think.
Yeah, a lot of players seem to really respect the unit. A lot of Korean players seem to be using her early on in their drafts.
No, tonight.
Especially the injury set.
Should I go to the balance patch since there's no more games?
For now, for the Korean server, within these players at least, not really coming into big effect. Though we saw her being drafted even first pick, second picks.
Alright, let's really quickly go through the balance patch, okay? It's not much. It's really brief.
And the matchups for round of
really brief. That's it, right? No more matches, right, guys? I think Senko got unlucky here, dude. Like right here, right? Wait, was it right here? Yeah, so you see, right? Oh, never mind. Fuck, they skipped it. So if you look at the buff durations, only 1 turn immunity remaining on Ras, 1 turn immunity remaining on Dilibat. So you could have definitely landed a defense break there, and that would have weakened Dilibat quite a bit. Yeah, Ron Cleave is really weak. Dilibat is a problem for Ron Cleave. It is a problem. Wait, there's still one more game. Guys, there's still one more game. Wait, this was already played, right? Wait, wasn't this played? No, it wasn't. There's still one more game. One more stat. Dum Dum versus Retry and Hui versus... Right? Stair Guy versus... Arastes. Wait, who's this guy? Oh, this guy just won. It's the Timmy. And Dum Dum versus Retry. Two more games. Wait, you mean they're playing the whole thing today? They're playing this today? And they're playing the winner of this versus this today? The whole thing? 3 more? They're finishing the entire series today? So these are the last 2 games then? Okay, let's do the balance patch. Hang on. Alright, balance patch. How do I make this bigger? Alright, here we go, guys. Balance patch. So we have Flinica, Hufine, Ervelin, Senya, Great Chief, Kawana, Ricarus, and whatever. I don't give a shit about the ones below. Arrowell and Yunryang, whatever. I don't know what they do. I'm not gonna go through it because I'm lazy. Alright, so Alencia's artifact gets buffed. I have a max limit broken double edge decrescent. Double edge decrescent. I have a max limit broken one. So I think this is a good one. Alright, so Flinica, Larkspur, damage dealt increase. So binds all enemies with sword with 100% chance to dispel 1 buff. A crit will dispel an additional buff. So now she ships 2 buffs instead of 1 buff. Okay. But this only pushes herself. It doesn't push her team now. The push for her team comes at the S3. Alright. So the push for her team comes at the S3. Yeah, I don't know how I feel about this. I mean, why don't you just leave it in the S2? Just leave it there, you know? Just leave it there. Like, I feel like there's no need to switch this. Like, because now sometimes you don't get the... Sometimes Fire Maru counters you. Sometimes Fire Mercedes counters your attack that can't be countered. And your entire team is already dead. Sometimes, you know? Sometimes that happens. Right? I guess you can open with S3 to push your team now. You can open with S3 and push your team. Right? Instead of opening with S2. So you can actually open with S3 and push your team. Yeah? So you can do this now. That's kinda okay. Yeah? So you can open with S3 against Elena or Aola and push your team. Yeah, that's possible. That's possible. Yeah? So she also gets a damage buff, so we'll see. Maybe this might be nice. Yeah? Okay, so the problem with Flitica, I think it's... most of you should know. The problem with Flitica, her kit is actually okay. Like, honestly, her kit isn't really the problem. At all. Like, her kit is... well, it's not amazing, but it's not a problem. The kit's okay. Her base speed is the problem, right? Because she's a very old character. I think she's like at least 1.5 years old, 2 years old. I don't know. Every other unit has higher base speed. So her job is to be kind of like an opener, but her base speed is just bad. It's just bad base speed. Yeah. So like I think in today you need like 120 and above base speed to be like if you seriously want to contend her to one. Like I mean, you can draft her against hand guy drafts, something like that. But the moment the enemy counterpicks with Acid, the moment the enemy counterpicks with Cilius, you just can't contest. Yeah? So that's really her problem. Yeah? So she needs an exclusive equipment with 10 speed. Agree? She needs an exclusive equipment with 10 speed. And that would solve her problems. That would solve her problems. She'd be usable. Yeah. That will solve her problem. Okay. 125 with Sierra push, Monka S. Now, if you're talking about exclusive equipment, it's not 125 base speed. It's still 115 base speed, and you add 10 on top of that. It's different if you do math. If you paid attention in math class, it's different because the way speed set multiply speed is different. How do you fiend? What happens? So they increase the damage of S1 and then gave her more reliable evasion. Okay. And buffs attack to her entire team. So she's more utility now, right? Cleanse utility, more reliable evasion. But no more self-greater attack. So maybe this multiplier will make up for the greater attack buff. Maybe, yeah. Now, if you look back maybe a year ago, you'll see that in one of the RTA seasons, I ran Holiday Yufine as a damage dealer, and it was pretty successful. It was pretty successful. She does pretty good damage. I had her on a speed set with Secret Scythe, literally unkillable, beats SSB. Unkillable beats SSB. Right? So it was pretty nice.
And welcome back to E7WC. Straight into round of 4.
Oh, they're in the next match already, guys.
And the winner from each match
they're in the next match already.
The main stage.
Should we go back to the match?
First player,
Let's go back to the match. Can I just switch? Does this work? This works. Let's go back to the match.
It's funny, he hopes to play against great players and you immediately got a bye.
Right, so Dam Dam.
Bit of a shame there.
But
He's from an esports team, dude. This is a jersey. Look at that. Korea flag. it says esports right here, so it's an esports team, and he's got sponsors, man. This guy's got sponsors too.
KR Esports, dude. Like the jersey, the pose, the lighting, the shading.
This guy is here to win it.
Yeah.
It looks like he's already won one of these before. I'm gonna be honest.
In his bio, he seems to really hate Ran, and Ran is one of his most banned characters as well, right? It makes sense.
And his opponent here, Retry Ever, with defeat.
I know, man, guys. I don't really like
in round of 8 with a 2-1 score.
guys with makeup that aren't in a K-pop band.
That this guy can
Just sus, dude. I just don't trust people.
Retry Ever seems to actually like.
What's the reason for it?
Robbie teams. He's a huge Little Queen Charlotte fan. He picks her non-stop, pretty much. I mean, you can see it right there, right? And he thinks those kinds of teams are actually really easy to fight. And look at his win rate. He does pretty well with it.
And here we go, best of 3 again. The winner will move up to the main stage.
Yeah, it's too clean. I wouldn't trust a guy who's too clean.
I don't think we're gonna.
I don't know, man. It's just me. Like, if a guy looks too clean, I just don't trust him, dude. Probably killed somebody.
Yeah, and Lilia Span.
The first pick, Hua Young.
Okay. And guy.
Well, it is one of his most picked, right?
Standard
I think he tries
starting picks, I would say.
Yeah. Dam Dam's, I think it was his 3rd most picked was Hua Young, right? So I think he literally.
Oh right, we get to see some Hua Young action. So far, Hua Young has a 100% win rate, right? I think so. I think it's Hua Young has a 100% win rate in this series, this Korean qualifier. She has played twice, and she has won both of her games. Yeah, she played twice in how many matches? 10.
Shu being picked up this early.
Wow, they really.
So like apparently in this division, they answer Hua Young with Shu. Now I don't think it's a bad answer. I think it's a decent answer. But really, just pick DJB, man. Like, have you guys tried it? When someone picks Hua Young, you pick DJB and just win.
I think one of the biggest issues is
like even more. Look at that. He picked DN. Even more reason. Even more reason to pick DJB. And then follow up with Stene. Right? And then you follow up with Stene. Even Rimuru is nice here. I think Rimuru is nice here too. Yeah, Rimuru is nice here too. I would pick Rimuru into Hua Young. Like, I don't give a shit. Right? Rimuru into Hua Young.
And she can rob you at gunpoint of a game, right? Where every time you attack,
polite. I mean, Solitaire is okay as well, I guess. Because Solitaire can control Hua Young. Right? Solitaire can control Hua Young.
On 3?
Usually a 5th pick hero, I would say.
Yeah, more of a 4 or 5 position.
Left side could go for like Sermia Rowana or something to try and counter that, but
not everyone has a 300 DJB.
Maybe right side just doesn't care.
Like, I mean, who are you fighting? If you are fighting a guy that drops like that, wherever you are, how fast do you think this DN is? You're not fighting a 300 DN, are you? You know what I mean? So, why are you even?
I will say that Shu is actually
why do you need to win? I don't know. Why do you need to win Kobe Bryant in a 1v1 when you're not in the NBA, bitch? Just fucking play on your turf and win the people in your division.
Based on this team, I guess it would be like, because if you prod, maybe you have Rwanda to heal, or maybe you're fighting into, you know, an anti-crit team, or like maybe, I mean, hell, maybe you have defense buff.
Okay.
I mean, when you get better, and you're in that division, then yeah, then you need to beat them, right? That's what I mean. Because right now you're not fighting 300 DNs, so if your DJB is 280, you're beating.
I'm not saying that they're amazing right now. I'm kind of surprised that we're seeing them getting picked here.
There has been the glorious days of both crowds, but not so much these days.
Yeah, I mean.
Ooh, Remnant Violet, 3rd appearance today. Remnant Violet has a 100% win rate.
You know what's funny is this is a no.
2 different players have drafted Remnant Violet. I mean, sorry, so far 1 player has drafted Remnant Violet twice, and he has won both games with it. Now, what do you think about draft? We're looking at last Rider Crow which is quite good against Solitaria, but you might just get controlled hard. Now there are multiple strips on the side of Retry's team. You've got Hand Guy strip, you've got Solitaria strip every turn, you've got Sage Bow strip, you've got one immunity buffer, last Rider Crowd. So I would say, barring 15%, the draft heavily favors Retry forever. However, Hua-Young, right, if the end takes turn 1, if the end takes turn 1, and this is like maybe a shit ball, I don't know. If the end takes turn 1 and pushes Hua-Young, Hua-Young can kill Solitaria right off the bat. The end takes turn 1. Hua-Young is going to kill Solitaria, right? Right off the bat. See, this is a gear issue, right? This is a gear issue because... Wait, he doesn't do the S2.
If you just keep stripping the buffs and you
okay. Because Bao is going to cut. Now, with all these buffs, can Bao strip immunity? He doesn't go for it. He doesn't go for it.
I was gonna say, is it actually? I don't think.
Wait, why doesn't he go for it? Isn't the immunity on the left side? Like when Bao took the turn.
That's really bad. That's.
I thought you stripped left to right. Never mind. Solitaria moves in. Solitaria moves in. Oh.
At least they have some barriers.
Didn't work.
It's probably. I think.
Ooh, bounce is on.
Yeah, they went for bounces on because they just don't want to deal with any of the strippy stuff.
Oh wait, nah, Bao's dead here. Bao's dead here.
No tooth.
Yeah.
Oh wait. Was Damn Damn?
Bao's dead here.
Yeah, maybe Damn Dam's the one that's going for the Poverty L's Fist.
I'll be honest with you. I get the appeal of hitting the Sage Ball, but
dude, he brought 3. He drafted 3 strippers.
I appreciate you not lying to me.
He drafted 3 strippers, dude.
I'll definitely say that left
3
side
strippers.
looking pretty good once that Hua-Young didn't get her buff strip.
Yeah, I think this was Mr. Pong. Mr. Pong and also Dum Dum having fish.
Interesting. That's really
oh man, that's rough, dude. That's rough. That's just rough.
Gives you such a huge advantage that's incredibly odd.
This is an attack now, right? But
yeah, I don't think that really matters though. I mean, Alencia easily beats Shu, right?
3 strippers, just strip immunity.
Look at Last Star Crowd. 4 turns.
None work.
Oh, is that?
That really sucks, dude. That really sucks.
Who needs juice when you have Alencia?
Oh, it's not even Hua-Young being broken there. Or not even Hua-Young being OP there. He just got unlucky. Like, just really unlucky. Like, I thought he had the better draft. I really did. I thought that he had the better draft because there's one immunity buffer, last Red Crowd, and he doesn't cleanse while he buffs immunity. So, I felt like definitely with this and this, he would be able to control. He would totally be able to control the Damn Dam's team, but that is just unlucky, dude.
Lower attack because it had attack buff and somehow didn't one shot.
That is just unlucky.
That would be pretty big brain, and I mean we saw the value of it, like that attack buff. That was.
Yeah, it was pretty big.
That really crippled his team.
I mean, the fact that it didn't kill, I think you might have to assume that it's on like 100 effect resist or something.
Only Solitaria counts. The others have no chance to remove immunity since this is the rightmost side. Wait, Hand Guy doesn't strip all buffs?
Hey, Alencia did work there.
Yeah, they worked very well.
Doesn't Hand Guy strip all buffs?
Dum Dum knew that Shu was going to be the counter for Hua-Young. I think that draft was.
How many seconds are we shooting Pei J for?
As we go to the second draft, let's see 2 more bans.
But we know Retry Ever, I mean, he's pretty good. Like, both of these...
How many seconds are we timing Pei J out for?
I think Retry Ever.
Full strip him.
That's it.
Okay, and he's like, okay, my turn.
Okay. Well, alright, here we go. I mean, Rand is still on the table, right? And, I mean, Apoc's not banned.
Why would you do that? Why? You You literally shot yourself right there, PJ. You literally, you had all, like, even before typing, you could actually just whip it out and just fact check real quick before fucking going at it.
And Amelia going to hide his.
Well, there's still characters like Belian and Design a little bit at Sage Bail Up, so maybe Dam Dam was kind of like, I don't want to pick Ran. It's not worth it for me. It doesn't want to take the risk. You play Cleave like every single match, right? But a lot.
You stopped playing E7 3 to 4 years ago?
About it, you know?
Wait, what do you fucking mean? E7's 3 years old, you piece of shit. What are you talking about? E7's 3 years old. How do you stop playing E7 4 years ago?
You go hand guy after and stuff like that.
Do we shoot him for 4 years? Let's shoot him for 4 years.
Guy, this is a Roz, right? Surely this is the paired knight.
Ooh,
Well,
wants to take care of the
retry
shield first.
Oh, wow. Retry ever taking the FCC, I guess, saying that, well, there's no way Dam Dam's gonna go for a,
You want to know what filter this guy used? I think it's makeup. Is it filter? Oh, it could be filter, right? Yo, you're right. It might not be makeup. It might just be a filter.
No, that's what I was saying. That's why.
Like, cause cameras nowadays, like I don't ever take I don't take pictures of myself, so I don't know. But cameras nowadays, like the filters are fucking amazing, right?
And now his pick will be.
Like you clearly look like a 5 out of 10. You take a picture, snap. That's like you're suddenly an 8 out of 10 or something, right?
Huge amount of counter chance, like 20% per ally and probably.
Like pictures are like cameras are really good now.
So that's a pretty rare pick.
Will I upload the VOD to the second channel? Sure. I mean it's on Twitch, but I can upload the VOD to the Twitch channel too, no problem.
She's kind of a one and done character, and she's just there to threaten people.
All right, let's look at the draft. So we have Amelia to counter. We have Celine to counter Hand Guy and Amelia. But does it really? Because they don't have to do it.
There have been a lot of people who
They don't have to do any of the buffs. And Operator Cigarette can still shit on the enemy team, right? Now I think the ban here from retry is gonna be Operator Cigarette so far. It looks like an OSIG ban so far. Cause Celine shits on Shu, right? I disagree with the Bazaar pick. I don't think the Bazaar pick is good at all.
We're really bringing it back. I mean,
because doesn't
I think it's actually
Hand Guy cleanses, right? But Amelia
can get her turn. Hua Young can get her turn. He can get like just a huge.
Does Amelia cleanse buff block? I don't know.
Something like, let's say, Alencia.
I guess what he wants to do is to reveal Guiding Light from OSIG. So with the Bazaar pick, he can let OSIG through and ban a Ravi. With the Bazaar pick, he can let OSIG through and ban a Ravi. But Dam Dam might ban Bazaar. So I think he still bans OSIG, right? I think he still bans OSIG and let's see, gambles 50-50.
I'm almost curious if he would.
Am I right? I think he still bans OSIG unless he gambles 50-50 here.
Ban FCC and try to.
Huh? I would have guessed OSIG or a Ravi ban. I would have guessed OSIG or a Ravi ban, but never the Shu ban.
There's no way.
Let's see who gets.
I mean, Amelia pushes.
Oh, there's.
Okay.
Time to put an end to Amelia by 1%.
Bazaar faster than Amelia.
Retry ever might just run him over now.
Wait, how?
Oh no.
And Wyon gets the next turn for Bazaar.
Wait, how is Bazaar faster than Amelia? Wait, Bazaar's like 0 base speed.
There's a little hope, but this is not.
Yeah, this is really bad because Apocalypse Ravi can't.
I mean, all he has to do is kill this.
Like, it's just not possible. One of the
Am I right?
to Apocalypse Ravi, a lot of people hate fighting her. I mean, I
Like,
completely understand.
doesn't Hand Guy just buff here? A Ravi kills Bazaar?
She actually has some weaknesses in that she's really.
A Ravi kills Bazaar here, right? That Bazaar squishy. Look at the barrier. Look at the barrier. That Bazaar's no HP. That Bazaar's no HP. Am I right? So he strips the barrier from Bazaar. He strips the barrier from Bazaar right here, right? And then A Ravi kills. Am I right, guys? A Ravi. Oh, attack buff got stripped though. That's unlucky. That's unlucky. That might not kill now. Wait, it's not even gonna kill. It's a defense. It's a Bazaar with defense.
And Amelia can't attack buff right here.
It's a Bazaar with defense.
Survive and somehow take this Bazaar out fast enough, but it's
10,000 HP only. But he has 2,000 defense? I don't know.
It's technically possible.
But all he has to do is one dual attack. One dual attack with a Ravi, right? One dual attack with a Ravi on Bazaar and he's ready. Can she kill? Does she kill her? I don't think she kills her. I don't know. Does she kill? It does. Ose comes back. Ose kills Hua-Yang. Sayonara. Lights out. You S2 here, right? You S2 here. You go for the... Yeah.
I feel like this is a much better position though, right?
It didn't kill though. Bummer. That's because he has shit gear.
That actually, okay, you know, though Opsig might be dead here, that might just be enough to kill. Because what you're really looking for here, right, is to just...
That's because he has shit gear. Bummer. Oh, Elbrus too. Woohoo! Elbrus on single target attack. You love to see it, dude. You love to see it. That's the mind breaker right there. Elbrus on single target attack.
For S3.
Oh, yep, just goes to the pushback.
That is the rip.
I can't tell. They don't have immunities on, so do they?
Like, I think he got unlucky, dude. Yeah, I think he got unlucky here. Does Amelia go another turn? No. So this was like a 0 resist Amelia. And it wasn't even fast.
Hua-Yang has her S3, by the way.
Yeah?
Oh, that's
right. It wasn't even fast.
Not a big deal. Also, the thing is, if Hua-Yang...
Yeah, 0 resist, and it wasn't even fast. So why? I don't understand.
If he skills 2s, is there a chance that... Maybe there's just a chance that...
And the Osig didn't fucking clap. The Osig didn't clap. The Hua-Yang.
Jenna, if this Hua-Yang kills a...
So many things went wrong for him here.
The barrier, I'm just gonna say it.
Yeah.
I'm just gonna say... Okay, I was gonna say.
Okay, so now he needs to sustain a Ravi up.
A Ravi quite tanky.
He needs to sustain a Ravi up somehow.
Oh, she's not dead yet though.
If a Ravi comes back up,
the thing is, I don't know if...
Oh, that kills Amelia. If that didn't kill, Amelia, I think he wins. I think Dam wins. But that killed Amelia, so... Does he have S3? S2? Something? I don't know. I don't think he can win.
The thing is, though...
I don't think he can win. I think he needed to go for a dual attack here.
A-Ravi might be able to kill the Hua-Yang with attack.
I think A-Ravi dies here. Right? A-Ravi dies here.
I don't think she's gonna die.
Yeah, I don't think she's gonna die, but...
Ooh, barely survives. 900.
Yeah.
Elbrus! I knew that was gonna happen! I have seen this script! I have seen this script! I'm telling you, I have seen this script happen in my games! I knew it was gonna help us, I just said it, I knew it was gonna do it!
You try ever? The second game comes down to the final game.
Dude, this script, I've seen it, dude.
That's the power of Belian actually. If you don't target her, she ends up doing a lot of damage overall.
Yeah, the thing is, if they took out Hua-Yang, they would have soloed because that Belian was...
It was deja vu, man. It was deja vu.
So it wasn't able to really deal with that A-Ravi that well, but the Hua-Yang was...
So many things went wrong, though.
So well until the very end.
There were like so many like small minor things that could have changed too.
I think that, like, in theory, right? In theory, this team would have won. In theory, okay? But I think gear was lacking here. And on Amelia, too. It could have been speed RNG. It could have been. We don't know. It could have been speed RNG, too. Wait, what is this? It's 1-1. Okay.
Game 3? Yeah?
2 more bans. And Hua-Yang finally being banned. And also Amelia.
So now that we're at 6 bans, you'll notice...
Oh yeah, because he used Guiding Light on Osig, right? It was Guiding Light.
Almost all
I really think... I don't know if Guiding Light's the best artifact. Like, I mean,
A-Roz is available.
is it?
Okay,
Like, just gear your Osic to be faster than a Hua Yang.
Good in these kinds of matches where your opponent can't
Right?
make any cleanses.
Because Osic has faster base speed.
Soul Weavers and supports and stuff.
Then you don't need Guiding Light.
But the Ross,
Right? Makes sense?
Ross is one of the best
Since
supports in the game. Ross
Osic has higher base speed and she has good crit rate.
Yep.
No, she has 115, right?
I think yeah, the Alencia.
Hua Yang's like, what is Hua Yang at?
Alencia strips the buffs. They say.
What is Hua Yang at? 109?
Buffs, neither can you, pretty much.
Do you pick Alencia quite as early as this? I know we're not, you don't.
Actually, I've been picking Emil, Quirk, Ross, Alencia nonstop, and actually, I do take Alencia relatively early, and it works really well for me.
I see.
Because how I see it is Alencia is a.
Sorry, how to resist pushback if Basar sold one for ST? No. That wasn't the problem with the I'm not talking about Osic versus Hua Yang, right?
She just kind of.
So Basar, we're not talking about Basar, because if we're talking about Basar, Amelia should have outspent Basar. Like, you know what I mean? Like if we're talking at apples versus apples, you know what I mean? They're at they're playing each other in the semifinals of the represent Korea. You expect a certain gear level, right? Amelia should be outswing Basar. He didn't. That's on him. You know what I mean?
I'm assuming he's trying to look for either like another bruiser or maybe an enabler to give like his land.
Yeah, it's hard to decide because Retry Ever is basically just like what more do I?
Amelia's just is faster.
And then what's the next thing?
Why do you warn you host? Because I say
I think Landy's
very insensitive shit from time to time.
Like, look at how many
right?
DPS are still available.
I make fun of other people
Lion gets taken and
from time to time.
Yep.
Go against all these damage. With the final pick of Dum Dum.
It's worth it though, right?
Carrot.
Because overall happiness in the world goes up, right?
I use Carrot every once in a while. She definitely
doesn't it? Overall happiness in the world goes up. Sure, you're like, dude, that's nasty, dude. But then maybe you laughed at it, right? That's yes, it's in that game. It's profit. Oh, Straze. But looking at this guy's draft and the way he drafts, this is probably some sort of tank Straze. This is probably a lifesteal Straze or tank Straze. Never mind, it's banned anyway. It's banned anyway. We don't get to see it.
I don't know. Oh, and the force ban.
Yep, Carrot Straze being banned. Was excited for.
Does Landy win this? I don't know. Does Landy win this?
Wow, the match was only exciting for 2 seconds for you.
No barrier for Landy.
Potentially coming out, but
does she win? No barrier.
That would have been nice.
No barrier, and you can't give her immunity because if you give her immunity, Lionheart Surmia is going to pop off. Am I right? So you can't give immunity, so she's going to be provoked. You got to do defense buff here. You got to do defense buff here. Or you, what do you do? Default attack?
Could save it, yeah.
Oh! Oh!
Okay, yeah.
Guys, what is he doing?
Decides to do that.
I thought you guys told me that S2 doesn't strip. Why did he do that? I thought you guys told me S2 doesn't strip.
She's actually pretty good.
Y'all said that, right? S2 doesn't strip. You said that.
You don't have to really build any effectiveness, so
it does not, right? Why did he do it then?
To not be stripped, assuming no effectiveness on Alencia.
Alencia goes forward, targeting Bellion.
Wow,
really hard.
He wanted to proc Landy S3? Oh, because okay. Because when Landy defaults attack, she gains fighting spirit. Not buffs, guys. When Landy default attack, she gains fighting spirit, right? So that's why he did it, right? Or did he do it for the buffs? I don't know.
I guess it was defense buff.
Probably both.
And like they get it up after maybe.
Wait, Landy doesn't gain fighting spirit at all? When she default attacks? She does, right?
Then you can't get the Landy can't get the shield.
Yeah, so the default attack, not only did it provide more buffs, but it also gave Landy fighting spirit. Okay, so that was cool. But now you're faced with a situation where now you're faced with a situation where Landy might die, right? Will Landy die?
To take the risk of let's hope I don't get countered.
Yep.
Because she didn't get Guiding Light here.
All the buffs.
That's this Surmia doesn't have, it's not one of those like 18,000 health Surmias either, right?
Yeah.
So it actually has a pretty decent amount of damage. Even though they have defense buff, they take
Okay,
away.
can he kill something with Aravi soon?
Does so much damage.
Do you think that Belian is low enough?
He knows there's no way to kill, right? Even with 2 people dead, it's only Frenzy 1. She has defense buff, Aureus no way, right?
So like
Does Aravi kill Belian next turn?
Obviously there's value in like stripping what buffs are already here, but if you see on the side, there's still S3 from Tan Guy or from Meteor to Cowrick. There's still a skill 2 from
It does, right? That little amount of HP, it does, right?
Apply the defense buff whenever.
Like this doesn't. You know, I don't actually even know.
Oh, she proc heal over, dude.
APOC Robbie will. Oh my.
Wow, that was a clutch heal.
Yeah.
That never happens. I can tell you that never happens to me. I keep getting crit rate. Oh, it wouldn't have would it have mattered? Did the heal matter? Did the heal matter, guys? Did the heal matter? I don't know. Would it have mattered?
Anyone with that S3.
I do feel like Reach
That was unlucky there.
Played that differently. They went so hard for the Belian, but I think they really needed to.
Wow, he actually got really lucky there.
They're still going for it.
Yeah, I think he just needs the defense buff earlier.
I don't think he can win.
If you think about
Like, I don't think Aravi can win all 3 units.
there is a crowd though, so.
Because there is a crowd to horse too.
I mean,
Crowd's S3 coming back in, not next turn, one more.
Even without the crowd, though, I think just having this many.
Yeah, Crowd's gonna horse.
A Robbie that aren't really gonna die to her.
Oh my god.
Well, she does have counter. She would have to really pop off of that.
Counter on the default attack to get another one.
Just a done deal at this point, which is a bit of a shame.
When it rains, it pours. You know, when it rains, it pours. That's how it is.
Yeah, I would maybe say like if for some reason like.
I can't wait. Like this event is gonna go to finals, and there should be either some webcam or they will be at the venue itself, right? Because we're talking $15 million, right, as a prize pool. So they're gonna be live at the place at the you know, they'll be there, right? Yeah, we need to see their facial reactions, dude. 50 million for first place, dude.
Congratulations, Tamtam will be
Yeah.
the first player to move into the main stage.
How many Hun events is that? Come on, what do you think he's? If, let's say he only gets 2,500. What do you think he's using?
It's a big tournament.
Skystones. Let's see, but here, Retry ever really tried his best. Couldn't really.
Anyway, is this the finals? Is there one more? Is there one more? Or is this the finals, guys?
I think he had a pretty good showing overall, but yeah, I think the last match, we see the power of Lionheart Surmia. When you draft her in the right places, she kind of locks your opponent down a lot of the times, right?
Look at all these people in chat. Wait, 50 million?
And Alencia was kind of.
I didn't know that. If I knew that, I would have definitely taken part and won. Shut the fuck up, chat. 50 million, 500 million, 5 trillion. You'd still be right where you are in Twitch chat, okay? It wouldn't have changed anything.
That is it, though.
Okay.
We are on to our final match of the day.
Good days are coming to Epic.
Alright, Stairman. Frankie guy, Stairman.
Someone that's staring at you like that, he really seems more like a.
I hope he wins. I want to see him live. Right.
Something to look forward to.
I think this guy would be funny live.
He has a 75% win rate, by the way, in the preliminaries.
But I also want to see this guy live. I feel like he would be cringe, which would be good content.
Right? But it's just pretty impressive to see a lot of these players with such insanely high win
Yeah.
rates in this tournament, right?
I think over 70% is pretty crazy.
Yeah, in general. It shows that, I mean, they've played a lot of best of threes. They're pretty ready for this.
I always ask for the biggest size.
I think in previous
I don't know,
tournaments
double
before we
XL or
had these
something.
best of three modes, a lot of players were kind of caught off guard, and you know they haven't played that
Which one?
type of
I have so many jackets.
especially with the increasing bans and everything. when we get into the finals and see the best of fives, it's going to start being really crazy.
Yeah, but it depends.
That's where your
Like
character
small,
is so
big.
small, and you have to start just taking weird characters.
Oh my god.
Why is this important now again?
Until now, did not
What do you
lose
wanna
a
buy?
single game at 2-0 all the way to round of 4
There's
here.
so many jackets. Can't you just take mine?
CB on the left,
I've got
RZ
Twitch
on
jacket.
the right. Let's see who gets after the pre-ban. Let's see who gets the first pick.
Tell who to send.
Random on the first round.
Let me tell Cloud9 to send me
Doesn't seem like you know all stuff. He says some of those matches, right?
I don't have a windbreaker. There's no wind in Singapore. She wants a windbreaker. What are you talking about?
Kind of just picks whatever. I think he was the pirate captain Flan, right?
Alright. Ooh, wow. This guy. Dude, look at that. Fire Araminta.
That's what I like to see. Alright. Second pick. He's not messing around now.
Dude, he just does not care.
And YD, I heard double XL. Are you buying condoms?
He wins with a second pick Araminta into this. Like, look at the first 2 picks from Hui's side.
See you guys with second pick Araminta on the ladder tomorrow. That's all I can say. If this wins, see you guys with all the clones
Is he
tomorrow.
about to show something new that's going to sweep the RTA?
I hope the new thing is not going to be a red screen. I really hope that he actually shows us something really interesting here, because this is super new.
So that's what. Dude, you guys are putting. Fuck here. It's not me, okay? Guys, I didn't name them. I didn't name them Stare Guy or Cringe Guy. I just looked at the wager now, and I realized one of my mods, I think it's Kier, probably doing the wagers, and he's just naming them Stare Guy and Cringe Guy.
Right here.
I don't even. I'm kind of baffled.
But I mean, I think both of whoever wins,
kind of
it'd be fun to see them live. You know, it'd be fun to see them live.
Going to incorporate it into this draft, like he's trying to look for
I definitely don't want to play.
This is an interesting draft already, right? So we've got Remnant Violet, and right, we've got Fire Araminta. Now the fact that he's taking more than 20 seconds to, I mean, he take 15 seconds to pick Lionheart Sturmia, right? The fact that he did that, and it wasn't even a really good pick. I mean, it's an okay pick. I think that he misclicked. I think he misclicked Fire Araminta. Just saying. I think it's a misclick. And now he's trying to panic to try to salvage the situation. I think it's a misclick.
The Solitaria pick. Oh wow.
I'm pretty sure it's a misclick.
Left side has a lot of stuff to activate.
Yeah.
This Lionheart Sturmia. I actually think that F10A is a pretty good character right now. A lot of people pre-ban Angel of Light, and a lot of people just don't remember that F10A took over the entire game for a long time. It was one of the most feared characters.
I mean, do you just drop Dilibet here?
I've been seeing her a little bit more.
Like, do you drop Dilibet here as it deals with F10A and Conqueror Lilius?
Yep.
Not yet.
Is Dilibet the last pick here? Or do you pick an immunity buffer? Or do you pick Judge Kisei, like I would do, right here? Like, I would slam a Judge Kisei right here. Boom. Right? 300 speed Judge Kisei. Slam it. Bam. It locks down this. It locks down this. It might strip this guy. It locks down Judge Kisei. 300. Bang. Kills everything. Force ban. Right?
The problem is, like, Designer Lilibet and Emma Pueric are just such godlike cleansers, and then you have Amelia and other stuff like that.
But he picks Dilibet, like I said he would.
But if your opponent doesn't have cleanses, and she's uncontested, like, she just takes
So, Dilibet could also, theoretically, right, reset Remnant Violet.
Because Designer Lilibet's good.
Right? So I think here, you do not ban...
I think this is... Do you think it's going to be...
I think you just ban... Dilibet is going to be banned. Dilibet is going to be banned for sure. Okay? Ooh, I don't know, man. Is F10 the ban? Is F10 the ban when you have Lionheart Sturmia? I don't think F10 is the ban, right? You have Lionheart Sturmia. I don't think you ban F10 there at all. Hell, I think you just ban Remnant Violet and then... Right? I don't think you ban F10. You pick 2 units to deal with F10, and then you ban F10. Fairy Tail Tenebria. Why do you ban Fairy Tail Tenebria? You got Dilibet and Lionheart.
This Emma Pueric is actually faster than the Solitaria, which is kind of
Double 15%. Okay.
I think that Emma Pueric putting the immunity
Didn't weaken attack on Fire Araminta.
Be stunned at all and having no cleanses on the right side. Fire Captain
Oh, could it be a resistance? Could it be a resistance?
That's fine, I think, though, right? Like.
Okay, does he push her? Does he push her or does he do the thing? I think you push her, right? You default attack and push, right? You default attack and push. 100% you do. No, he goes for this. Don't you default attack and push here?
That's
like I guess.
Like if he would be able to like S1 to push up here, but I guess he just doesn't care. I'm excited for this turn too.
Wait, why doesn't she S3, guys? Is her S3 a strip or is her S3? Oh wow, it weaken attack on Rylet. Wait, doesn't S3 strip? Is S3 strip or buff reduction? Oh, S3 is buff reduction. Ah, okay. Okay, so that was the right play. That was the right play. That was the right play from RSS. But he got lucky with the weakened attack on Ryland, dude. That's just fucking just lucky, dude. Right? That was just lucky. Nothing else but luck right there. Because Ryland would have clapped something here. That was just lucky.
So he's testing the water.
16,000 health Araminta, by the way.
Araminta.
She strips the buffs.
Okay, so what does he do now?
Data has never been picked.
Wait, does Flan detonate? Does Flan detonate, guys? Important, does Flan detonate?
The thing is, her S2 gives her 25% CR per
Yes?
person that gets.
Bye bye, Sermia.
No, unhealable.
Right? Isn't this a dead Sermia?
Really hit it on Remnant Violet. So.
It's Vigor Bomb. It's dead Sermia, right?
The thing is, though, is that isn't this about a pop?
Wait, why didn't he just pop Sermia there? I'm confused.
Yeah. And that's.
I'm confused, guys. Why didn't he pop Sermia there? He popped Sermia, Rylet S3 into Sermia.
She could have been really big. She could have just stunned Pirate Captain Flan and Emolilius and everything.
Right, he popped Sermia, Rylet S3 into Sermia. That's a dead Sermia, no? Not enough? Because this is going to cleanse the bomb. This is going to cleanse the bomb.
Well, now they definitely are.
Yeah.
Now Sermia has the thing.
Because Scepter for Araminta.
So you maybe just go for it onto the. Yeah, I was thinking.
That's a strip. Yeah.
Here comes Solitaria.
Yes.
Araminta is the threat? How is Araminta the threat?
If you hit Rylet,
yeah, they're
just on plan.
Wait. Oh, I've actually.
Why is Araminta the threat? Is she?
Surely you just.
She didn't do anything, dude. It was a mispick.
Well, what?
I don't remember the Sarmia's health bar, but maybe she has an insanely huge health bar, so he didn't think he could one shot.
It did nothing. Araminta did like an S3 and it did 0.
I'm a little surprised. It is proof of.
No, bombs do not proc barriers, right? I think.
Yeah, 15.4k.
I thought bombs don't proc barriers. I'm not sure. I think not. Then again, I might be wrong.
I guess.
Oh, that's a hard.
Kuya would rather not let Araminta be played in a tournament.
Wait, he hasn't used Rylet S3, am I right or wrong, guys? He hasn't used a single Rylet S3. Oh my god, dude.
The thing about it too is that like you would have thought that.
Wait, did he miss or not? He didn't.
Yeah.
Okay. You would have thought that like.
Is he saving? What is he saving?
Deal with the Araminta too and just kill like the El Sermia.
I
but
think
now you have to do like
he may have been a little too afraid because I mean maybe he couldn't have killed. We might be totally.
Cooldowns are visible. Yeah, you're right. I'm sorry. I'm just really focused on.
But Araminta would have stunned him. But this Sermia has a huge problem. He can't.
The game.
Focus or anything on Remnant Violet. Being able to kill Ross here is obviously great though.
Yeah, with that.
Plus, you guys are blocking the cooldowns. How do I see it?
Actually, wait. This might be.
Like you guys are talking so much and blocking the cooldowns.
And blow up the bomb.
I can't see it.
Activate her and then stun her right after. Oh, never mind.
I was gonna say, I think there's a chance that, well, actually, I guess it's, okay, never mind. I was gonna say, because he had slow buff and Emil Sermia has
Oh,
speed
but he
buff.
could have gone for the Emil Quirk S1 to push.
Has he used S3 yet? I'm gonna ask again. Yeah, he used it. He used it. Okay.
So a double turn of it.
Ooh, nice.
Okay, so he is
Huge damage.
he is using the Caesarea artifact on.
Oh yeah. If you don't have something guided light on, then I mean it's the
Ooh.
strongest artifact. For
So
sure.
wow.
So, yeah, look at this.
Okay, okay.
Alright.
So I'm just curious, you know? I'm curious here, right? Why, if you're gonna bring ML Flan, why don't you just bring Caesarea? Is there a reason?
It's one thing to have on Caesarea, but even for Pirate Captain you have
Is there a reason to bring?
So like even if you have a max copy of Caesaria's artifact, you put it
That's
on
true. There's always a 15% chance you crit.
Yeah.
Isn't this the first win of
You need AoE for Caesarea.
Yeah.
No, you
I'll
don't.
definitely say, I guess we're wrong. I guess the way that
No, you don't. If you just want to kill one target, you don't. You know what I mean? Like, he's using Flan the same way you use a Caesarea. I mean, he's using Flan to bomb Sirmia, which you can just use Summer to do it. And it's reliable.
Definitely played this out differently than I think either of us would play Jenna, but the only thing I can think of is that maybe he was so like afraid.
Caesarea can't detonate every turn?
If you think about it, right? Taking out
Oh, Flan detonates every turn, huh?
taking out, like, the utility first,
I see,
like,
I see, I see.
is probably like
Interesting, okay.
I mean, I wouldn't have really called her the utility. I think Solitaria was. I think he was scared of the Araminta stun though, because he didn't have.
If the rolls are good, Flan can stun every turn.
Araminta didn't really do anything.
So it's so Flan has a guaranteed chance to plant a bomb and detonate every turn. Is that it? Guaranteed every turn? I don't know, I didn't pull for her. Oh wait, but Flan can crit.
Stress call, misclick in a way. Let's see.
I don't know. I was really surprised about the second pick Araminta.
No, I think that Summer Azira would be better here. It is a strip and a bomb on your default attack. And there are no cleansers on the enemy's team.
That makes the match a lot more interesting.
It's a strip and Summer is just better.
We're gonna start seeing a lot more of that, I think, too.
Certainly, whatever Ara says was trying to do.
Right? Summer just strips and bombs every turn and detonates them with like Summer's just better.
The stair will actually move into the main stage.
And by the way, look at RSS. Bans both of those debuffers. They do not like that at all. They don't seem to have many ways of dealing with it. ML Queric.
But Flan is cooler. True.
The only reliable cleanser for that is Designer Lilibet, right?
That's true. I think she's cooler too. Animation's really nice too. I didn't pull for her because Smilegate really likes, like it's just making it really hard to run like debuffs. You know, there's so many things that just shit on debuffs team that it's really hard to run debuffs.
That is true.
I think that some of these players are finding they don't really like.
Is Zera's durability in that kind of team is low because Flan has damage reduction?
Matches, maybe. Like, look at left side.
Oh really? Flan has damage reduction, huh?
Right
like from what, crit?
They do not want to deal with it.
What damage reduction is Flan?
Away from combining with
Oh, she shares damage? Ooh.
There's only one dual attack or extra attack on
That's
the right
pretty
side,
good.
Right? And it's just Ross. But that's an option that they can decide not to use.
Yeah, that's pretty good.
Kui is basically just picking it.
She's survival. She can survive then.
You don't get to do this against me. And also, I guess Solitaria and maybe Alencia don't want to be picked either, so I guess blocks off a couple of picks.
He's thinking hard.
What if Flan had a strip on S1, she would be really, really strong. But she doesn't. Yeah? If Flan had a strip on S1, she'd be really strong.
Okay. Yeah, DN obviously a great pick. And wow, okay. Third pick.
Pretty early.
Yeah, left side can definitely go for something like Solitaria at some point, right, in the draft. And yeah, I think that Alencia is a pretty easy pick here in DN.
This is last game, guys. Hang in there. I'm getting a little tired too. It's been a pretty long stream. Holy shit.
Yeah, I will say that
Hang in
there
there.
is a lot of
especially when you
value
drop like
in,
fucking
you know,
like what he's drafting right now.
Like provide immunity
on the right side.
When you think of like nice
actually, both sides are. Oh my god, this is at least 20 turns, guys.
Like
20 turns.
Or the, you know, like the general tankiness of the unit, but like one of like a unit.
Oh, Blaze, no.
Unit, like A-Roz's,
not happening. I'm playing Summoners War
like
later. Like in like 5 hours.
Actually, that the highest attack unit just gets like.
So you should go sleep, Blaze.
Right, so long as you get to skill 2 or Soulburn.
I'm playing Summoners War in like 5 hours.
Basically, left side saying, I'm not gonna pick a cleanser. I'm just gonna pick immunity and hope that I win before you debuff me too.
Yep,
pretty much. Yep. So. Who won the first one?
Ooh, 8 timing comes
What's
back.
after Summoners War? I don't know, dude. Something. I don't know.
They picked Landy into Alencia.
Yeah, we can play Apex like after. So
Wow,
you should go see.
Taiwan coming back. RS says really picking a lot of rare picks. Ambitious Taiwan is almost never.
Dude, if he bans Landy, I'm gonna BRB, man. I cannot watch this. It's gonna take a while.
And
yo, what do you guys think about damage A Marrow with
with
Tagger House? So like you guarantee a S1 into S2 as a damage leader.
Milip
You think
to
it's
finish
good?
off for Hui. So do you just ban Sermia? Is that the only way?
Damage A Marrow.
I think he's gonna. I
don't think.
I feel like
Sermia
what do
is
you guys think?
too much of a problem if you ban the Armin, right? Because then you can just debuff her and she doesn't get to do anything with Arc Demon.
I think we can try building that. Alright, Landy is through, so at least this will be a quicker game because there's Landy, but I don't know, man. If there's Conqueror Lilius,
didn't want to
right?
gamble any sort of thing.
And there's no cleansers on your team. I mean, A Taiwan is the
I'm a little
cleanser.
surprised that Dian got banned because.
But doesn't Landy get compromised here? Like doesn't Conqueror Lilius just break Landy out of stealth?
Very good for Dian.
On turn 1? Right, does Conqueror Lilius break Landy out of stealth on turn 1 right here?
I mean, honestly, like, not that she isn't like a full designer. Like,
But why is the rest of his team
but, like,
so
in her
slow?
niche, she's just so like.
Like this is tilting, man. Like you run a Silius, right? And then everyone else is like 0 speed.
Yeah,
it's true.
I mean, especially in this.
And then you're not on immunity.
Right? Soul burn, like you could like just soul burn like S1 into like the Landy, remove guiding light, and then just like S2.
Like it tilts me to look at this. You know? Like at least your Crimson Armin should follow.
Sort of felt like
it doesn't follow.
Taiwan should have just used S3 because once the immunity goes up, you're not really going to be able to use it for a while anyway.
Vigor is my speed. So wait, Vigor. What does Vigor do? Vigor gives attack and defense only, right? It doesn't give speed, does it? Does it? It doesn't, right? Attack and defense.
The debuff and still got the S2.
Fucking mosquito bit me in my butt when I went out to the balcony. No, I can't sit properly. I hate like this country is like the humidity is really high, right? It's like mosquitoes.
But you still think about the fact that it's like that was a free.
Was I not wearing pants? Pants, shorts. I don't wear pants, dude. It's hot here.
Oh, I was just gonna say, maybe you can just S1 into Landy, you press S2 here, and you press S2 with Valencia, and I think Landy's dead here, no?
Yeah.
Headset mosquito. Yeah, I went out just now for a bit.
Strip that stuff into a Lilius.
Oof. That's it, right? I mean, left side wins. Alright.
Landy's gone.
Alright. Alright, guys, we're gonna make damage A Maru soon. I feel like I want to play with damage A Maru.
Landy.
Because I rarely draft counter units.
Will be the second player from Korea.
That's it. It's over.
The main stage. Congratulations. The stare continues, guys.
It's over. Frankie wins. Stare guy wins.
That Araminta pick, but at the same time, I think that anyone who's rooting for RSS has to be kind of proud of the fact that he was willing to do something that.
Wait, are they in a green screen studio or are they right there just now? Is that an actual staging with like the actual like esports thingy, or is that a green screen studio? No, not the casters. Not the casters. I mean like the Korean the guys there.
A lot of pocket picks, as you mentioned, even before we started. We got to see a few
It's green screen plus stadium. I mean, green screen plus a table.
I believe twice or
I see, I
times,
see.
I think
actually.
3 or 4 times
Yeah, 3
actually.
times and only 1 win, I believe, out of 3 or 4.
Well, she was banned once and I think lost one.
I thought they actually had like a whole,
I guess it's pretty even.
like a stadium arena
We
thing
do
going.
have 2 players moving into the main stage from Korea.
Yeah.
Summer's War had like a whole thing,
It's what
right?
we
They had like a whole
expected,
arena
Jenna.
thing. That was really cool.
Esports versus 1,000 yards.
Not augmented, like a whole, like this right here. I thought this was like a real thing, dude. I thought this was real, like an actual like a table there,
As which
actual
match
thing.
did you like the most?
Well, actually, I mean, I really do like the match that just happened. The matches that just happened between Hui and RSS. I think those were pretty interesting. They were very non-conventional matches, and you couldn't really tell like where they were trending their drafts and stuff, which was pretty interesting.
Bro just beat
this
me in
match,
Summoners War and get into
They just skipped past
SWC,
that
huh?
part, but yeah, look, just immediately
How many
took the
SWCs have
fail
you
in this
been
match.
to,
I
kid?
remember that one.
Yeah, Bassar getting the first turn
Yeah.
here was big.
Dam is
I've been to
also really
everyone.
consistent. Like I feel like Dam had almost no trouble with his matches, all of his matches.
Yeah. He did look like pretty clean. Like it didn't seem like he was making any flubs or was unsure of like his game plan, right? Like I'm pretty sure he was.
I'll be
just
sure we
like,
Summoners
"All
War
right."
in 5 hours. 5 hours.
He kind of knew that.
Why did you think Epic 7 is skill based? What are you Bro, what are you talking about, dude?
Sermia's gonna be fine, you know.
Yeah, I think the strongest, the safest plays from Damdam and Hui actually brought them a lot of win instead of having more pocket picks. The pocket picks didn't really work out the way they wanted to.
No, I don't think any gacha is skill based.
Maybe safer pick
Alright.
will be the way, but this was
Alright, gacha games is basically, alright, turn-based gacha games. It's basically chess
We're gonna hit another.
with RNG elements,
In Japan,
and you can pay for
yeah, that's
a bigger chess piece
Actually, Europe and Japan, they're in the same
that can
league,
do
so
more
that's going
things.
to be some wild
So
stuff.
I don't think it's a fair game.
It's going to have more
Alright.
aggression than we saw out of the Korean players.
I don't think it's a fair game.
More tanked out.
But
and safer
do I
stuff.
support events like this? Absolutely, because I think it's entertainment,
Just running right at you.
right? It's entertaining
Is a really big mix
to watch people try
Today,
for it.
we went through round of
And
16,
hopefully
round of
they'll have the
18,
live
round of
event
4,
soon
round
with
of
like,
4,
because we need to
Damdam
see
and Hui moving into the
emotions
main
from the
matches,
players
which is going to be happening
when they get screwed over,
with the,
and then we can laugh at it,
two
right?
from each region into
Because
the
I would like to
main
see, I would have loved to see,
matchup, which is going to be
what is his face? I forgot his name, guys. Gumbang? Gumbong?
and it's Asia.
But he didn't qualify.
Some big names.
I would have loved to see that guy, but Stair Guy's not bad too. Stair Guy's good. We will see Hui, Stair Guy in the finals.
Everyone knows him. Omega Elmage versus. I mean, honestly, like I used to know Zodi for like his YouTube content creation, but he really.
All right, so this is the Asia qualifiers tomorrow.
Legend, like every single
I think there are a couple Chinese players that are pretty good there. I mean, this is Elf Mage. These are pretty good players. These two.
I'm kind of.
The rest I don't know any of them though.
To see how this match goes, but I really did not expect to see it so early. Match 1.
Sorry for talking shit about SWC. Huh?
Best of 16.
Yeah.
What? No, I mean why? I didn't take it
Only we can have best of 5.
that way. I mean I'm a little tired. So I look like I was annoyed, did I? I don't.
For Korea, how did you
I
guys
don't
like
really.
it? What were some of were
Not mad
there
or
anything
anything.
surprising coming out from all the players today?
Because this is like 4 hours.
by some of the pirate captain flanks.
This is a 4. I don't normally
I do think she
stream
works
for
when
4
your opponent
hours.
doesn't have a
Like
cleanser,
unless it's
but,
like a like a
sometimes the people who
Apex
like
stream
to
or
go
Tarkov stream.
even more
Like
conventional,
this
right?
is like
They
a
were,
lot of talking, right, for
playing
4
a little
hours.
safer and they didn't really want to go cleave and stuff.
And
like
I gotta
that.
be careful
And
not to
they
say
Araminta and
shit
Pirate
that's
Captain,
too nasty.
which was
Because like
pretty
some of you,
interesting,
like most of you here, you're pretty chill, right? You understand that this is a comedy show,
I'll be honest, like, I know
right?
some of these
You understand that we're here to make fun of shit at other people's expense, and then we're just here to have a good, just here to have a laugh, right?
We say it's like
But like there are also people here that might get offended, you know, because sometimes I'll say stuff that's borderline, maybe a bit much sometimes,
like,
right?
Ended up just being like kind of standard. I was kind of hoping we would see more of like the Araminta, more of like the cheesy. Like,
but I don't really actually mean like
maybe at least
anything
like,
nasty towards these
you know,
people.
we did see like a little bit of it. Unfortunately, it didn't work, but I was still really happy with like the overall quality.
Yeah, everyone gets made fun of,
like
right?
I am learning a lot.
If you're here, we like it's a rotation, you know. Every race, religion, shape, and size gets made fun of, right? And then I get made fun of all the time too, right? So it's fair game, I think. It's fair game.
Starting on the same time, we'll have Asia, different players, might have some different band picks, who knows? But this is going to be it for day number 1. We do have the 2 players from Korea.
YDCB or Dota tonight. After Summer Sword, we'll see if I'm still alive, bro. Because like today we're doing Summer Sword for like 2 hours. Because I'm gonna do like a little segment where we'll build a unit, like a 0 to hero thing. We'll call it $450 Daphnis. That's what today's segment is.
Thanks so much for watching, everyone.
And then, yeah, we'll do the we'll do like a little whaling thing once a month, maybe.
Oh, really? Oh, perfect.
Oh, nice. Well,
we'll have some shout-outs, of course.
Shout-outs.
Shout-out time.
Yeah, we already went through the balance patch, right? Did we?
I just want to say thanks.
Oh yeah, let's go back to balance patch.
And thanks for Smilegate letting me help cast this tournament, you know?
Let's go to balance patch.
I just want to shout out my mom.
Okay, so where are we? Irvelin? A lot of changes here. They seem to make him a PvE unit. I don't like this because now it becomes when the target's elite or boss monster, grants extra turn to caster. Now he's like, he's a 5-star. I think this is not just. This is a whole rework of a character. Now I normally am not like that, but I think this warrants total recall and refund of all my bookmarks that I used to summon for him. Because I didn't pull Irvelin to do PvE. You know what I mean? When you rework a character in this way, that makes him like a PvE unit, you know? I didn't spend money on his banner I didn't spend money on a PvE unit, you know what I mean? I didn't spend money on a PvE unit. So I don't think they should rework this way. If you're a nerf buff, you know, whatever, right? But you don't totally change what the thing does. Yeah? So I don't think that they should give me a selector. I think they need to refund all the bookmarks and everything I spent on this character. I click a button, Irvelin disappears from my account. Whatever I spent on the banner, even if you're not refunding me cash, fuck it. Refund me the bookmarks that I used, right? And all the Monogora and everything put into that. You know what I mean? Like, I think that should be a thing for this. Because like I'm not gonna say whether the buff is good or bad, the changes are good or bad. Because like I see this elite or boss monster, elite or boss like who the hell has problems with elite or boss monsters? It's 2022, the game is 3 years old, right? Like I don't really care about elite or boss monsters at all. You know what I mean? So my Irvelin is max limit broken. It's max limit broken. I think they need to return it. Okay, let's move on. Yeah, I don't want a fucking PvE unit. I have... You know what I mean? Like... Whatever. Let's move on. Let's look at the silver lining, okay? Look, Senya got a buff. Senya's buff looks good, right? Looks really good. Barrier for all allies. Speed for the caster. Right? Senya's buff looks pretty good. Looks really, really nice. Yeah, and not only her S3 provokes. Right? AoE provoke. That's nice. I think Senya is nice. Yeah, I think it's nice. Oh, Xander, thank you for the raid, by the way. Thank you, thank you. Sorry, I was caught up in the discussion. It's been a 4-hour stream, man. Yo, thank you for the raid. Thank you for the host. I hope you had a good stream. Were you watching the tournament too? Are you playing in the next tournament as well? Because like you were in the content creator invitational, right? Did you make it? Did you qualify? You're from Europe server or some shit, right? It should... I bet you qualified. Yeah, Gura, thank you for the 14 months. Knock, thank you for the 7. Thank you for the 7. Oh, Jesus Christ, I'm tired. Just messing around. Yeah, I think Senya's cool now. Yeah, Senya's cool. What is this? What is this coming? August. Alright, so, wow, actually content pack, right? So, next week we have, Charlotte, right? So that's Charlotte debut. And then we got the buffs following that. And then, what's after that? The collaboration. So that's really nice, right? A spread out content, good spread, that's really nice. Yeah. Okay. Exclusive equipment, 3 turns greater attack. That's very nice as well. Very, very nice. Okay. So Senya, I think we should see her a bit more then. Right, Kawana gets a buff. So now she can stack 75% attack faster. Whatever. Right. I don't think she's very easy to use in RTA, but maybe. I have her. We might build her. I don't know. All right, Ricarus. Can I skip this? There's too many words, guys. I'm getting dizzy spells. Okay. General consensus: is Ricarus good or no good? Is Ricarus good or no good? Sorry, guys. Too many words. I can't read this. I'm getting dizzy spells. PvE Cadis unit. Alright, Cadis unit, guys. Ricarus is now Cadis. I trust you. All of them say it's Cadis unit. I believe them. Yunryang. What the fuck is... Yo, is she a 3-star? I don't know. Raises the morale of all allies and decreases... Yeah, nah, whatever, man. Arrowell? There's like 2 of you right here. There's like 2 guys in Twitch chat that are Arrowell stans or something. Arrowell fan club. There's like 3 guys, okay? I'm pretty sure that have her built, and you're excited for her and whatnot, okay? I know it's like 3 of you guys, okay? I'm not gonna read it. I think it's a good thing that's happening to Arrowell. So congratulations, all 3 of you Arrowell users. Yep. Next. Alencia's artifact now gives a flat 15%. That's good. That's good. Okay. So you don't have to stack it. After activating, an extra attack increases combat readiness by 10 to 20%. Alright, who can use this? This is a warrior. I mean, Alencia herself can use this. Who else can use this? Shu can use this. True. Shu can use this. Rem? No, you want Sigurd Scythe on Rem. Jacko? Nah. Just go damage on Jacko, dude. Rimuru? No? No? Not Rimuru. Because the extra attack is on his turn. Rimuru's S2 most of the time happens on other people's turn. Yeah? Alright. So anyway, it's pretty good artifact. This one, I have a plus 30. I have plus 30. Now, this could be good on Remnant Violet. This is good on Remnant Violet. I think so. Okay? Who else can use it? Holy shit, can you imagine like, wait, who else can use this? Wait, can you counter twice on Violet? No, right? You can't, right? There's no way. Like, no, right? You can't. Imagine if you could counter twice. Nah, okay. VVK, okay. I think best on Remnant Violet. Or Mercer. Right? Or Mercer. Best on Remnant Violet or Mercer. Nah. Remnant Violet or Mercer. That's the best case scenario. Sure, you can put in other people, but I think it's best on Remnant Violet or Mercer. You would put it on RB? No, I don't. Really? Maybe. But Remnant Violet or Mersa. This is a thief artifact. Not a warrior, thief artifact. Yeah. Spess? Maybe. But like I said, best on Remnant Violet and Mersa. Alright, so that's it. We're gonna wrap it up. We are gonna wrap it up here. Thank you all for hanging out. Okay, we are done. So we'll be back in 4 hours to 5 hours. Okay, we'll be back in 4 to 5 hours for Summoners War. Okay, that will be tonight. I'm gonna take a short break right now. You guys have a good one. Thank you for hanging out. Thank you for the subs. Thank you for the follows. Thank you for the host, Xander. Hope you guys have a good weekend if I don't see you later. And for the rest of you, I will see you next stream. Do I need help with some? No. It's fine. Alright, see you next stream. Bye-bye.